Hi, I'm Rusty Dog. Welcome to the channel. I hope you enjoy the live stream. Good greetings, everyone. Welcome to Elite Dangerous Odyssey. Right. Hope you like the new intro. Thank you to Charles Dexter Ward for that amazing work that he did for me. It's been a few weeks in the making, and yeah, we finally got it together, and there we go. Oh, I love it. Right, okay, so we have 3.5 hours, more or less. That's it, max. So, we better get underway pretty quickly. Before we do, I want to say hi to everyone on the chat, and I want to introduce you to something, a little update to one of the programs that I'm using. I want to show you guys what's going on. And yeah, I will take a look at it together because this is my first time using it with the add-ons. Okay, anyway, more about that in a second. Let's see who's on the chat. If you want me to call you, I'll give you a call out. Just say hi and we'll do that. So let's start with Andy K first in. Hey Andy, welcome to the stream. And Thomas Hughes TV. Hi Thomas, welcome to you, sir. 07 everybody. Jason Zelda is with us. Hi Jason, welcome. Commander Steve Zodiac and the I know it's an astronaut, but it looks like a nurse as well. It's a nursetronaut. There you go. It's a nursetronaut. Hi Steve. Thank you for that little icon there. It's awesome. Defcon 001. Hey Defcon. Happy Sunday indeed. Commander Knight Phoenix. Hi Commander Knight Phoenix. Simon, you'll notice on that intro video that I am clean shaven, which I've had a beard for years, but yeah, it makes me look younger, which I appreciate, so I'm gonna keep it like that. Simondo Psycho, hi Simondo, welcome. Mark Thomas, hey Mark, how are you doing, sir? Yes, and welcome to you. In fact, welcome all of you. Saves me having to say it every time, but yes, obviously you're all welcome. Deo977 is with us. Chow, how are you doing? Loot, just say hi, indeed. Bramley House, hello Bramley House, good afternoon. Frankie Jazz 24/7, yeah. Frankie Jazz, that's like, sounds smooth. Frankie Jazz. 24/7, 94.5 FM. Anyway, sorry, getting carried away. Matt's Mechanicals. Hi, Matt's. Angry Citizen, good afternoon, sir. And Thor and chat and everyone, yes. And Austin Hoffmaster. Howdy, Austin. How are you doing? Okay, so, yes, it is just gone 3:30 my time. At 7 p.m. is the beginning of the coverage of the Formula One. The race doesn't start till 8:30. I don't need to listen to all of the jibber jabber at the beginning, 1.5 hours of filler. So we've got a bit of time. We've got enough time anyway to do this stream. So FC Super, hello FC Super. And should we take bets on how many times Sexy Cambot's invade? Oh yeah, and how many times Nightbot snipes them? Right. Okay, let's move on to this thing. Angry. I don't know whether you are familiar with any of this yet, but if you are, let me know. So I'm running Elite Observatory Core, and I've updated some plugins, and as you can see, the interface now looks a little bit different because now we have these. At the top, evaluator, colliders, voxel stats. Does anyone know what a voxel is? To me, it's like a small box. A voxel, yeah, botanist, That was already there. So bio insights, body count, voxel stats, colliders, evaluator, signal monitor. Now, if we look at the interface, it's slightly changed in that it tells us the species of things that are on the planets. I don't know whether it tells us this beforehand. We'll have to find out. And the genus of each one. What I'm not sure is what these icons are. It's either like a little sunshine or a little hammer thing, and I don't know what that means. I don't know what the hammer means. I don't know what the sunshine means. I don't know. Then we have possible variants. This is a guess of what might be there. So, for example, concha on this planet might be white or aquamarine, so we don't know. And then base value, the price of it, and the distance that you have to have. So if we look at bio insights, then this is what we're on right now. We can scroll down. This is the last planet that we looked at, I suppose. Body count. Visited min system. I haven't even looked at this, so I don't know what's going on. 25 HMCs. Really? IB. I don't know. Botanist comes with. This is part of the Elite Observatory Core, but these are all plugins you can get. Voxels. Yes, F122 is getting VR support. Only took them 4 years to get on that one, didn't it? Triple Oracle and Meme Connect. Hey guys, welcome to the stream. So voxel stats, body count, min total systems, Earth-like worlds, Earth-like world average, ammonia worlds. I don't know what this is all about. There's some figures here. Anyway, don't know what that is. Colliders. Need more recent scans. Body 1 and 2. Colliders, are these planets that just orbit really close, or do they literally touch? I don't know. They're so rare, I wouldn't see a need for having a thing for that. But anyway, evaluator. So this evaluates, gives you a value and a breakdown estimate of the systems. So current value, potential max value. I would have thought they would be different in terms of like, this is its current value, but if you map it, it could be this. I don't know. And then we have a signal monitor, which tells us any notable stellar phenomena, listening post. This is all in Colonia, so we better come down. There's all the notables that we've had. We've had no listening post, obviously, since we left. Are these the only ones we've come across? So what I'm going to do is we're going to start the monitoring. I'm going to go back to Explorer mode, which is what I normally go into. And we'll click on Start Monitor. Now, I don't know how much of what we've just seen there is going to be shown or going to be heard as a voice. But I'm hoping it's going to voice all of those new stats. So as, I don't know, I've not tried it. So as we jump into these new systems, we'll just see what it comes up with. So we have about 22 jumps to get to the DSSA carrier in the nebula. Yep, indeed, 22. And I'm not doing the A-star Amphora search at the moment. Right, Mihai Kornian, how you doing, Mihai? Alright, so I guess that is it. That's the intro done, and giving a bit of time for some people to join. So, let's go. So this was a system where we discovered a water world, and there she is. Now we're going to leave it behind. Well, I hope you're all having a decent Sunday. Oh, I'll do that right now, Mihai. I'll do that right now, yes. I've just kind of been into the game now. Really been distracted with other stuff. But yeah, I will do that right now for you. Thanks for the reminder. You know how forgetful I am. Alright, so as we go through the FSS scanning, let's see what Elite Observatory Core comes up with. So before we do, I'm going to switch into desktop mode, so that if we do get anything on screen, you guys can see it as well. Let me just do that. Okay, I think we're in desktop mode now. If I drag in the Captain's Log widget, there we go. Put that up there somewhere. Right, that's Captain's Log. Now, I don't have enough real estate on my screens. 3 monitors and I'm still running out of space. Okay, let's see what happens then. Nested Moon. I'm just wondering whether there will be a voice accompaniment. Von Doodle. What? Harry Enfield, right? What? When they won the lottery. Okay. Nothing so far. But let's see what happens when we get a planet with bios. See if we get any different voice callouts. I'm just wondering whether these plugins do come with voice, or whether it's something I have to enable separately and haven't done so. That could be a possibility. I'll check. If I don't get any callouts here, I'll just double check the interface and make sure. Looks like we don't have the most exciting system here. Oh, shoot. There's one behind the star there. Have to move the ship.
Body 4. Landable with atmosphere.
Yeah, and 4 bios. Okay, so we'll target that for now. And while we're doing that, I'm going to just move the ship just a little bit slowly so that I can have a pop into the settings of Elite Observatory and see if we can get some voice going on. So we've got bio insights, only show current system, disable submitting variant data, disable emojis, submit unexpected bio data. What? It mentions nothing about voice though. Evaluator. Notifications for bodies worth mapping. Okay, atmospherics worth mapping. Atmospherics with bios worth mapping. Okay, well let's tick those. And then we have voxel stats, minimum surveyed planets, minimum surveyed systems. I don't know. Botanist. Body count. And bio insights. Oh, here we go. Voice notifications. There we go. So, only show current system. Send detail notification on first scan. Let's tick that. Show only current system. Notify when stratum tectonicus is likely. Now, why would they say that? Is that because it has a big value? Okay, voice notifications. No, it doesn't have anything specific there. Okay. Interesting. Right, sorry guys. Just needed to have a look, and because if it's only notifying me on screen, yeah. So we're in Shimbua C11. So got 4 metal contents, non-terraformable. I don't want to have to click into each screen every time. This is especially seeing as how the interface doesn't scroll down to the bottom. So that's no good. Alright, so let's go and check these bios out. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, guys. Bio insights. So the one that had the 4 bios in the system map was number 4, and it says oh, it's already telling us that it's bacterium Borasus, concha, stratum, tubus, and no, it can't be. Hold on, let me scroll down. Yeah, it is. So it's already telling us on here that it's that the 4 variants are bacterium Borasus, concha labiata, stratum tectonicus, which is worth 806,000. So yeah, tubus sororibus, which is worth 500,000, and tussock ignis, and likely variants green, red, lime, maroon, green. Yeah, okay, right. I'd like that as a voice, but it's not coming up. Let me get this last planet, and then we'll do the squadron membership thing.
Body 6. All premium boost materials in system. Body 5. All surface materials in system.
I'd like to see this information on the screen, this new information, rather than having to go into the interface and click on every different one, every different tab every time we go in. That's not going to help matters. Right, let me just accept this squadron thing. I don't have any pending applications, Mihai. Did you do the right one? Thor with a TH0R, but there's no pending applications here. Unless somebody else put you in. What's your commander name? If you tell me your commander name, I'll check, because maybe Angry got you in or something. Do I ever check out geological sites? No, not really. I mean, if I land near one, I'll go and have a look, but I don't purposely go after them. Jack the Ripper, no, I don't. Oh, okay. There you go. Yep, you're already in. Welcome to the squadron. Okay, so we got 4 targeted. Let's go visit it. Visit it. Oh, you never have? Well, if you never have, then you should go and check them out. There's some cool stuff. Especially if you've got some really forceful water geysers and stuff like that you can put your SRV on top and get shot up into the sky, let's say. And yeah, not paying attention, obviously. But that small distance, I should have used cruising speed, but whatever. There we go. So, all raw materials that are in the game are in this system. That's kind of cool. Let me just click on number 4 so we've got the right one up on the screen. There it is. So this is the planet we're about to dip into. Shumbua. Yeah, some cool stuff. And as I discovered on one time, if you stand on a forceful water geyser and it shoots you up into the air, you can die. Make sure it's got very low gravity or something. The co-pilot system. Oh, Captain's log. Von Doodle. Captain's log 2.2.2. Yes, Captain's log. Stardate. Wow, look at this. It almost looks like an Earth-like. What's the atmosphere on this thing? Thin carbon dioxide. Huh. Wow, it looks like bumpy Earth. Oh, hold on. We need to probe. So I think now we know, right? What the bios are going to be. Bacterium, concha, stratum, tubus, and tussock.
Surface scan complete.
Yeah. And we know, yeah. So now we know ahead of time. But wait a minute. Where's concha? Ah, concha's not there. So I think these are possibly guesses of what could be there. So I guess we'll have to go on land and find out. If it's so tubus, let's go for tubus, right? Because stratum's going to be around. But let's take a look at the planet. I want to take a look at the mapping. So there's tubus and there's stratum. Now tubus and stratum do exist together. So if we go where tubus is, let's see if it is sororibus. Okay? Let's see if it's sororibus. And if it is, what does sororibus look like? Let's see if we can find out ahead of time. Tubus. Sororibus. So we're looking for this one. Looks like orange flowers coming out. Look like little flames, in fact. Let's see if it is that. Let's go down and have a look. Because it's got concha labiata here. And this one, the possible variants of the tubus sororibus is maroon. Let's see how accurate it is. Now the concha's not here. So I guess, obviously, because if it was, that would make 5. That would make 5 signals, and we've only got 4 signals. So first we need, okay, any time here, I suppose. Yeah, as long as it's this is all daytime here. So now if I pick that blue area, right, and then I go back into, oops, wrong one.
Orbital flight engaged.
Oh sugar, this is not working. Right, okay, there we go. So, well, there is stratum there, but I'm going to need to land on the top of that. Yeah, I know where I want to be. Oh no, I don't, it's all changed. Oh, this is annoying. I don't know whether we're in tubus territory now. Oh, stop it. Not tubus territory, stratum territory. Not. We need to be... This is so tricky. Okay. I think we need to be... Ooh, we need to be this side. There. I want to try and get stratum and tubus, but I'm more concentrated on tubus really. Oh yeah, nice. That's an easy land. Oh, look at that ice river. And look at that canyon. Well, that would be a nice journey in the SRV, wouldn't it, to go over there, through that passageway there. It even lets us through. So I think I've landed in a place where there's both. Is that stratum there? Because if it is, then that's a winner. And there, over there, could be the tubus. So we may be good to go. Let's see if we can land somewhere. It's not. That's not stratum. That's just a rock. So the tubus is here. All right, and we did have a big landing window there. So let's bring it down. Yeah, the canyon worlds are really cool, aren't they? Oh, hello. I had my volume down.
Thank you for your kind donation of £10.
Oh, wow, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Budman. Yeah, my volume's down, man. Well, a little bit low. I was playing some audio earlier, so I turned it down. Thank you, man. I didn't get the jump, but there you go. I've turned the volume a bit up now. Thank you very much, Mr. Budman, wherever you are. And that's awesome. Thank you so much. Fantastic. Yeah. Yes, much appreciated, sir. Right, let's get out. Tubes are tubular. Yeah. Yes, I agree, FC Super. So the small ships come in really handy for when you're trying to scan or recce the surfaces of the planets. I think the smaller ships are much better suited for that than this big behemoth of a thing. Yeah, I completely agree. So was it over here? I think it was. Oh, wow. Not a lot of grip. Now, is this the... It is the one that it was saying it was. Sorora Boratoraminus, whatever it is. Wow, look at that.
Base value 557,800.
It does.
Minimum sample distance 800 meters.
Yes, it voices it. You saw it, guys. It voiced it. Tells you 557,000 for this thing. Brilliant. Okay, so here they are. Oh, look at these. I wonder if I can get up on top of one. I'd rather go on that flat one. The other one looks a bit too phallic for my liking. Okay. Put your gun away. There's a man growing on the top of the plant. Hey, John Smith, welcome. Right, can we scan it while we're on it? I don't... Yeah, we can do the leaves. Here we go. So, this is awesome. 800 meters though. Okay. So, it looks like we do have a breeze blowing them around. Okay, let's try and get sample number 2. Maybe we'll come across some stratum, because stratum tends to make itself plainly visible a lot of the time. You know, it's not like you have any trouble finding it. Now, was there some behind the Conda? But the icy river's over here, isn't it? But where... See, there's some more, but that's not 800 meters. But I think that passageway to the icy, what I'm going to call the icy river, for want of a better phrase, I think that's this way. Alright, there's some more. There's some more. No sign of any stratum yet. I don't think I've ever found Sororibus. And if I have, it's been so long that it's completely been erased from my memory. This one's not even flowering, but I want to try and get the closest one to 800 meters, so that if I carry on in the same direction for the second sample, I don't have to go so far. That's not going to click. That's not going to work. So where are we in terms of... Come on. 681 meters. So not quite. Journey's going not too bad, to be honest, John. Yeah, it's been a fun one. When I get back to the bubble, I probably won't want to go exploring again for at least a week. I mean, you know, you come here with hopes of trying to make some decent progress towards the nebula, and then you end up getting planets that just keep you on there while you're doing your stuff, and it just takes up so much time. And it is maroon, which is what they guessed it would be on that plugin. They guessed it would be maroon, and sure enough. Okay, so now we need another 100 meters. Let's try and get that. We'll have a walk. We'll have a drive over to the hills. I don't think it's going to propagate on the hills though, so I'm going to hope that there's something flat over here. Oh, here's a risk. Why do I do these things? Oh, there is flat ground on the other side. Man, well, I'm going to say we got lucky there. We got very lucky. It could have been all sorts. There could have been all sorts of stuff here, like that wasn't flat. And there's the ice river. Look. Let's just call it that. There it is. Let's dismiss the ship and we'll have a little wander over there. Who knows, maybe there's some stratum over there. Sounds like something that should be said in a Scottish accent. Stratum. Right. Is that a guardian symbol? No. We have it. 557,000. Plus the bonus you get for it as well. Yeah. And the 50,000 I got from the scan. So, yeah, we're into this. But just scanning that plant is 1.1 million around, isn't it? This is too inviting to not go there. Can we get there though? Can we squeeze through that passageway? Just because you tell me around 180 doesn't mean I'm not going to still head towards it. I'll go in reverse if I have to. Oh dear. Okay, I just don't want to suddenly find myself going over a massive cliff. Wow, big clump of them there. So for the stratum, it is tectonicus that's here, which is profitable. So it may be worth getting back in the ship. Whoa. Is this? They're just rocks, right? It might be worth getting back in the ship and coming down on the stratum map, so to speak. Is that something? It's not, right? No. Okay, I don't know, it just looked, you know, patchy. Hey, Aquatic and Cornish Pirate. The plugin, oh, the plugins I downloaded for Elite Observatory Core. Let me see if I have, I think we have the link. It was Angry Citizen that turned me onto it, but I think we have the link that I can give you. Let me see if I can find the link for you guys. Yes, here we go. So right click, copy link. So if you have got Elite Observatory Core running, just pop into there, and that will give you a link to a page that's got all the plugins, and then you just follow the instructions, and yeah, that's it. You're good to go. I just downloaded all of them, you know, and yeah, just put them all in. There's even one there. There's even a plugin that will. I don't know the point of it, but maybe there is one. But there's one where when you, I guess maybe something for you to notify in case. But like, let's say you discover an Earth-like world or something like that. It's something where it will it can send a notification message to your phone. So yeah, there's that. Ooh, sugar. Yeah, so it'll send a notification. So maybe it's good for having it on your phone, so you can keep, you know, so that you know, oh, this is a system that I've got a first discovery on, and so my name will be on there when I cache it in. Guys, to get to that icy bit, let's call it ice. It's probably just cocaine or something. Shall we? Oh, how do I switch on this? No, I have a button for switching. There we go. Do you think we can make it over there, guys? It looks a little bit treacherous. Oh, I got no weapons. Cadmium and manganese. I was off work a week once with manganese. Isn't that something that Japanese anime characters would have? Manganese. Maybe not. Oh, didn't quite get it. No. A little bit of rock ratting, why not? God, I didn't realize how low I was on cadmium. Alright, let's do this. Oh, manganese. Searching for some elusive bacteria. No, this is what was it I was looking for? Oh, the stratum tectonicus. Oh, why did I should have put 4 pips into enchants. This is not gonna go well. Oof. Are we gonna get trapped down here? Come on, SRV. Oh yes, come on, baby. When all you can see is the sky, you know you're climbing high. There we go. That was quite a hefty climb. Oh my goodness. So our goal is to make it over to the white area there. And can we get over there? Over that mountain range perhaps? Rather than going down into the abyss here. We can't make that jump. That's for sure. I love it. Commander Meek. Hey, how far out are we right now? Says Commander Meek. That's a good question. You just oh, it tells us at the top of the screen there. Distance to Sol, 34,542. Oh, guys. Crumbs. That is super steep. So remember when people used to say, oh, there's no canyons in Odyssey? And the community manager said, yes, there is. Well, yes, there is. But we've come across plenty of planets where there have been. So I think we're not going to get across there. We're going to have to see if we can go over there, see if we can get to it that way. For no particular reason, just to do it. It's the challenge. Yes, I may lose an SRV, and that's not what I wanted. And the last thing I want to do, though, mid-jump, is run out of fuel. Because, oh, did you see, was that spark? Did that just spark? It did, didn't it? Okay. Oh, don't flick me over like that. Jeez. Alright, we're gonna go onto this part. And maybe we can drive over rather than go, because there's no chance at all of going through that canyon. There's no way up. There's easy way down, but we ain't coming back up again. So, is there a way here? Oh, it's still a jump. Oh God, Joe. Can we make that jump though from here? Well, I would say that we need to... Is it joined? It is joined. I thought it was a jump. Okay, let's go. Now then, the path of least resistance. Oh, grip. Okay, go. Just be bloody careful. Hey, we might have it here, guys. Oh, it's so bumpy. You wouldn't particularly prefer to do this in VR. Maybe there's stratum over here, who knows? And safe landing. Shattered a couple of vertebrae there, but hey. All in a day's work for the life of a pilot. And we have stratum. It was, yeah, nearly blacked out there. It was worth coming here. Yeah, 34,500, Commander Meek from Seoul. Now, the program, Elite Observatory Core, guesses that this is Stratum Tectonicus Lime. That's its guess. Dun, dun, dun. I would tend to agree that it might be. So Stratum Tectonicus is these cabbage leaf looking things. Let's see what it comes up with.
Stratum Tectonicus scanned. Base value 806,300.
Wow, that's a big value.
Sample distance 500 meters.
So 500 meters, right? So that's not 500 meters, unfortunately. 806,000, double that with the bonus, that gives you 1.6 million. Not bad. Not bad for scanning 3 samples. And I've scanned a good few Tectonicus. I'm tempted to hold on to these. Even though the next DSSA fleet carrier we come to is going to be equipped with Vista Genomics, I'm very tempted to hold on to my genomics data until we get home, so I don't have to keep giving up 25%. Now, what if stratum doesn't grow there? Oh dear, I don't know whether we're going to get a decent enough spread. See, over here this might be 500, but then how do we triangulate? for another one. I think let's take these farthest ones, or furthest ones. Furthest, farthest, farthest, furthest. Oh, now we've got something else completely different. Which could be tussock, I would imagine. Out you get. Yeah, hold on to the data. Aquatic says, I was bouncing around some mountains yesterday trying to get fungoida. Couldn't land my anaconda anywhere. It was a long, frustrating ride, but got it done. Yeah, yeah, been there before. Okay, so now we need to find another patch of stratum in this little area here, if we can find it. Hello, tussock. I'll be back for you. But just so that I don't forget, I just want to climb aboard for a moment. And let's do this fella first. And let's get the... Can we reach them from here? We can. Just lining the little buggers up. Come on. Ah!
Tussock ignis scanned. Base value 130,100. Minimum sample distance 200 meters.
So 200 meters for that, so that's not going to be too bad, providing there's more samples in this area, because if not, well, we're going to have to go and find somewhere else. So, do we have stratum? Oh, and there's bacteria as well. Flippity, flip, flip, flip. There's some more tussock right there. Right? That might be okay for a second sample. There might be a third one over there. And this stratum here may be the distance we need. I'm hoping so. I'm hoping so. Get the stratum out the way and then we can do the tussock. So we've already made a couple of million on this planet. Nearly, yeah, 2.7 million it would be, wouldn't it? 2.7? Something like that. Oh, no. No, not fair, not fair. Distance? 300 meters. Oh, I need another couple of hundred. Do we have any? Just one little green cabbage leaf. Flip. It is a space salad, isn't it, really? We just need to find those ones with the little tomatoes growing on the top now. I wonder if there's any stratum just on the edge here. Just don't fall, Rusty. Just don't fall, because it's a one-way trip. which will start with a trip. Now, so we've scanned a stratum over there. We've done one over there. I just need to find one in between. I don't think that one that we've just seen is going to do it. So oh God, don't think we're going to find one. Yes, it's my breath is all over the visor. See, it's not going to be enough, because we're going to get under 500 meters there, look. Ah. Oh, 487, no, not good enough. What about that one? Or is that the one we just did? No, we did that one. Maybe it looks like we're going to have to venture to a different place. But if we do, I'm leaving the tussock behind on the bacteria. But that's the only bacteria I've seen here. It's just that one. Don't think these are going to be... That's not 500 meters from there to there. No chance. Okay, maybe these at the back. That could be a chance right there. Let me just catch my breath here. Okay, Bramley, there are instructions there, but it tells you to copy, just unzip them all go into the folder where Elite Observatory Core is installed. There's a plugins folder in there. You just drop them in and then restart Elite Observatory Core. In fact, don't have it running while you're putting the plugins in, and then just drop them into the plugins folder, and you're good to go. There's one there that's an exe file. It's not a plugin, it's a standalone file that runs with the plugin, I think. But I don't have that running at the moment. I don't have enough space on my screens. I suppose I could if I minimized the browser, because I do have the chat on OBS. I'm just used to looking at it on the browser, that's all. Right, so the stratum here, I think this is going to be good enough. In fact, I would bet money that this is fine. This will give us our third sample. Considering I'm an elite commander, not very fit. This has got to be good. It has to be. Uh-oh. I need to get rid of this. It's not good enough. Okay, well we have a last chance saloon here. Catch your breath. Wipe that spit off the visor. Now what's that? On the bottom left of the screen, there's a icon with a number 1. Have I got a message there or something? Oh, a friend request. Oh, okay, there you go. Hold on. Please go green. Thank you. We have our last stratum scan, and I can run back to the SRV. And we'll get the tussock. Right, I only have to run half a kilometer now. Oh, if there's any tussock here... Oh, there was a stratum as well, look. That would have served our... I didn't see that before in the SRV. If there's any tussocky stuff or bacteria stuff around where I am right now, that would help, because it means when I go back to get the others, I can have another sample already banked. Going to go into night vision, because things like tussock and whatnot, they really stick out visibly in night vision. It looks like over this rough ground we don't really have anything to write home about. I can recoup that energy before I land. Yes, it's a bit of a slog. I just didn't want to lose the position. See again here, look. See this cracks in the landscape, and as you get closer towards it, it will repair. It's kind of weird. There we go. It's going to repair itself. I think it should do. Normally it does. Yeah, there we go. The weird thing. Right, as you can see, the tussock is highlighted fairly well. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a sample. Because the distance is only 200 meters, I'm going to try and get a sample of one that is, you know, the furthest away from what I think the next sample is going to be. So let's get this one. I'm sure you can turn the overlay off. I'm sure you can, Mihai, yes. Okay, Aquatic. Have a good meal. Right, 200 meters. So, first thing I want to do then, while the SRV is close by, is jump on board. Okay, looks like we're good for tussock. I should recoup my energy back. So, got another tussock sample here, and I believe there was another one over there, so we should be good. No. Yes, this plasma rifle is really handy to have sometimes. Okay, are we good enough for 200 meters? Oh, you swine. 158 meters. That's not playing fair. That's not fair at all. Okay, but now where do I get a third sample from? Assuming I can I? Yes, these won't scan, they're not far enough away, but this one will. So let's get the closest one. Ah, swine. That's Captain's log, Flesh to Fair. Captain's log, 2.2. That's basically for when we're going planet to planet, system to system, world to world, and star to star. I should probably get in the SRV, I think, for the last tussock sample, if there is one. If not, we're going to have to go up Snow River and see what's up. Oh, Ice River I called it, didn't I? And yeah, we'll see what's up there. Oh boy. So we got 2 tussock. It's not bad though, and there's 1 bacteria here as we know. But yeah, I don't know if I'm too fussed about that. But you know, we've got three species here, just in this small piece of ground. So let's put on night vision. Just going to make the tussock a little bit easier to see. And if there's any down here, might be in good stead. Let's see. Not too fast, Rusty. You know there's a massive cliff. Are we good? Are we good? Are we good? Are we good? Are we? Are we good? We've already scanned it with the SRV, so we don't need to do that. Green. Yes, sir. Tussock is done. Now, as for the bacteria, well, I don't think so. We did find a patch. I think that's it right there, where my red dot is. That's the bacteria. But I haven't seen any other samples of bacteria anywhere here. So, unless there's some on the ice. Okay, let's go to the ice, which is where we were heading for. I'm happy with that. We've taken three different samples there. Stratum, Tubus, and Tussock are done. So 806,300 for one, 557,800 for the other, and 130,100 for the Tussock. Multiply that by 2, and then add 50,000 for one of the codex entries I got. And yeah, that makes for quite a decent haul of points. Where's the snow? Huh. Okay. It's not that way, is it? That's the way we came, so it must be behind us. Whoa. Too much wheel spin. Figure out whether it's getting a little bit dark on this planet or what. I don't think so. I think it's just dark by nature. Let's get over here. There was nothing stopping me scanning that bacteria, you know, just in case we came across more later. There was no reason for me not to, I suppose. Extremely rocky area. So now we've got some very distinct color changes going from brown to like a reddish, some grey patches. Let's try and skim over all of this. Oh, and also hope that when we do go along here, that we will have a place for an anaconda to land. Otherwise, it's another rescue service recovery. Stratum is here, look. You see on the right? Stratum was here. Because stratum was never an issue. What about Bacteria, though? I don't know whether bacteria will be on these white bits. You know how certain species just don't grow on certain colors and stuff like that. Yeah, it's flesh. It's great for exploration, and I'm also using Elite Observatory. Plus plugins. I'll leave a link to the, if I remember, I'll try and remember to, because as soon as I get off here though, I'm going to be watching the Formula 1, so I hope I don't forget. But I'll try and remember to leave a link to the plugins in the video description. I could do it right now, but I don't want to interrupt my flow. I have a flow. Right, let's just try and leap our way out. There's some more tussock, can you believe? Tussock grows here too, but no bacteria as of yet that I can see. Might be a little bit more tricky to see bacteria against this whiteness. Right, so I now name this hill Averest. Not Everest, Averest. When you're halfway up, you need to Averest. Oh my goodness. It's kind of Himalaya looking, isn't it? Oh, look at that. Oh. we land? No. On the smooth bit? No, we can't. Okay. I think I might need to get out and just have a little look around here. If I just park here on the ice, we should be okay. It's quite nice on the ice. Yeah, bacteria is, yeah, I just don't have the ship here, so I can't spot it from there right now. Well, I've got a pretty decent view over there. But over here, let's have a look where my SRV is about to go. Hello. Man. Some lovely color blending going on here. Very nice. Could an anaconda get down there? Should we summon it? This color blending here is really, really good. Very, very good. Very well done. Honestly, it's like I'm trekking through the Himalayas. I've not noticed any issues with FPS, with Captain's Log. No. No. You won't. Even if it does, you won't notice it. I don't think so. To be honest, I've not tried it with and without, but it's just like, I mean, think of it this way. When you're running Elite Dangerous, in your taskbar, you must have stuff running, like antivirus and stuff like that, for example. All sorts of things running in the background. Well, this is just having another program running in the background. All it's doing is reading your log file when you go into systems. That's it. It doesn't really have to do a lot. So, yeah. In terms of affecting your GPU, no chance. So I would say definitely not. Wow, this is amazing. I really kind of feel lost now. Observatory post. Vulcans are watching us, guys. Oh no, it's just a rock. Or is it? They've seen us. I find this quite impressive. I think this is really cool. That's definitely screenshot worthy. I'm having to do F10 for these screenshots because, yeah. Yes, I'm running Market Connector, I'm running Observatory Core, and I'm running Captain's Log. Yeah. And I'm not having any issues with it. In fact, it probably does touch your bandwidth more than... but even then, I don't know. ED Discovery, yeah, probably. But I don't think any of the apps I'm running here are affecting me in any way. Oh yeah, because you need to go higher, don't you, Rusty? Yeah, there's my SRV, waiting. Oh. And remember when we came over the planet and we were coming from the dark side, there was this huge patch of white, which we're nowhere near. We landed somewhere completely different. So if we'd landed on that, everything we'd see around us would be just this white, because it was a huge patch. It was like an what do you call it? An ice cap. It looked like. It was massive. We just landed on this tiny little area. I'm going to recall the ship just because I'm curious to see what it does. Looks like the eye from Portal 2. I hope you have a nice day. Right. Where are we? You don't hear the ship pop in from on foot, do you? Oh, you do? Cool. Here she comes. Good luck finding a landing spot. Oh, look at that going through the sun. Oh, that was nice. Yeah, you're not gonna land, are you? Nope. That's not a landing spot. Hello? Nope. Legs out? Nah. Does it do that anyway when it's hovering? There's no way you get down there. There's no... No! No. No. Still no. That's a recovery. The engines are still running. You're not landed. It might make it easier to get on board though. It hasn't landed though. I mean, has it? Its engines are still running. It normally shuts them off. No, I can hear the engines running. Alright, well, before it changes its mind... I've never seen this before, where it's kind of touched onto the surface. Yeah, but you've not opened your doors. You've not opened your doors, so it doesn't count. Go away. Now what? Now what do we do? Yes, but I use myConnector because I use myConnector because I don't use ED Discovery. We're gonna have to try down here, see if we can get it to come back and have another go. Tussock and Stratum both here, right next to me. Tussock to my right, right there, and Stratum to my left. Somewhere there, trust me, it is there. And more Stratum. Maybe down here we can get the ship back.
Ship recalled.
I don't know what the hell it thought it was doing there. It was neither in rescue mode nor was it landed. So I don't know what it thought. Yeah, DBX is a superb little ship for exploration. It really is. As is the Asp. The only problem is, you know, the limited amount of compartments. That's all. Oh, jeez. Okay, I'm getting the feeling that I'm in your way, so I'm going to move away. Oh, nice landscape from here. Is this meant to be a recovery attempt? Because we all know what happened last time. Let me just check if its doors are open. Oh, go away. Alright, so we have the doors open. Right, let's get a bit closer to where we need to be. So, external cam, look up, and line up. How many rescues have we had to have, or SRV recoveries we had to do on this trip? Plenty. Now I can't say that I'm pointing down. Exactly down, but it's going to be this area. I think I need to be there. But maybe if I need to roll forward, probably gonna have to be in this direction. Right, let's go back down and just go backwards and forwards here. See if we can. There we go. We got it. We got it. We got it. Cosmic Drifter and Commander Dr. Digital. He of little faith. We got there. Great Phantom is also a good ship. All right. I like the Anaconda just because of all the stuff I can carry. I can just bring everything out for this such a long journey. Holy, it goes even deeper. But the DBX will manage it just as well. You know, the little DBX will manage it. And I would like to do another exploration trip with a smaller ship, for sure. Definitely for sure, with the DBX. It will probably feel a little bit more personal, sat in that little tiny ship. But back here on the Anaconda, I've got a big double bed and a big room and yeah, let's have a look back at these canyons. See, there's the ice river, look, and it's quite, yeah, it's everywhere. But then we have the ice caps, or an ice cap at least, somewhere. I don't know if we'll be able to find it. But look, the whole planet is just covered like this in canyons. Canyon world, literally. Like the surface doesn't even change in other areas. Maybe a little bit there, a little bit smooth there, but it's canyons all over the surface everywhere. Some planets you get it where you have those canyon things in certain areas, you know, but not covered. There's the ice cap at the bottom, but not covering the way that one did. That was really cool. Yeah, okay, let's jump to the next system, I guess. Let's see what awaits us there in the Drymans point sector. Does Dryman even have a point? I don't know.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I don't know why you say you can't land in a Conda. I've been landing very well. I've done hundreds of landings on this trip.
Fuel scooping.
Right, what now?
Fuel scooping complete.
15. Let's see what we get here. Is this our second jump in I don't know how long? This is our second jump on the stream. It is harder to land in an Anaconda in certain places, yeah. Not always. Sometimes the planet's surface just, you know, you just go down and there you go. You can land immediately. But there are cases where it's trickier in an Anaconda, for sure. And you wish you had a smaller ship. I've said that a few times on the stream. And look at the atmosphere. 33% ammonia, methane and nitrogen. Oh. Okay, that's a rocky ice. Don't give me signal analysis Earth-like worlds trying to fool me.
Body 2. Meets mapping criteria.
Meets
Body
mapping criteria.
Terraformable.
Exactly. And terraformable, there you go. It's actually saying now. It's telling me. See, that was that script that that guy put in for me. So now I've actually got the terraformable coming up. So now I know. I got two messages essentially telling me the same thing. We have a terraforming HMC. So I'll target that just for now. And we'll see if we get, oh well, that's 3, that terraformable, whatever that was. So yeah, candidate for scanning because it's decent money. So yeah, it would appear that this plugin, or the Elite Observatory Core with its plugins, are a lot more informative now. And of course, when you're exploring, you kind of want to glean as much knowledge or as much information about the system you're in as possible, right? So you don't really miss anything. And right now I think I'm set up in a way where I'm not necessarily going to miss anything out of the ordinary. I don't know why I said out of the ordinary. I'm not going to miss anything that I would normally have missed. I don't know what I'm saying. Never mind. You guys know what I mean. I'm not going to miss anything that I would normally have missed had I not been running the tools. That's what I mean.
Body 6D. All premium boost materials in system.
I love the way she says boost. 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 Not a little bit Canadian. A bite. 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 I love it. Love that little twang. It's nice. All premium boost. Boost. Right, so we have a rocky ice world left and high metal content, which may or may not be terraformable. And it may not be. So we've got one terraformable, which is targeted already. Nothing really in the, other than that in the system. So the one we've got targeted, we're going to go over and just probe that for the money. And the ranking, of course, to beef up my exploration ranking. So I'm going to try to be tempted not to cache anything in when I get to the fleet carrier. I'll see if I can resist caching everything in until I get home. Yeah. Oh, that was you, Mihai. Yes. So that's it, right? When it comes up there, terraformable. That's what that is. Yeah. You should make it say, this is terraformable, Rusty. Don't forget to map it. So here it is. Yes, Mihai, thank you for doing that script. It's really cool. I might have a go. Be the man. Don't forget to scan. Right, here we go. 6 probes for some extra money. Terraformable worlds, always worth doing. If a world's worth doing, it's worth doing well. So let's get out of here a second. I'm going to bring the system up on the top of the screen there. Not the system, the planet. There it is.
Scan complete.
And it wasn't landable, was it? So, no, it's not landable. Ah, is this what this little channel... Do you guys remember? You have to be British for this one, I suppose. Way back when Channel 4 first came out, they had a ball, a sphere that looked like this, and this was their ident. This must be the symbol for terraforming candidate then. Yeah. Well, that's what that symbol is on Captain's log. So we got the volcano ones, which tells you it's volcanism. Oh no, it doesn't. Sorry. This symbol says it's mapped. It means I've mapped it. Okay. Then the green sphere means it's landable. The red volcano means that there is volcanism. Okay. So that means it's mapped. Yeah. No, not BBC 4. No, Channel 4. It was called Channel 4. Way back in the day. Simon Pantel. Hi, Simon. Can I ask a dumb question? There are no dumb questions, Simon. Well, maybe, but how do you get the voice prompts when using the DSS? Is that voice attack? Okay, it's not voice attack. The voice prompts come from a third-party application I'm running called Elite Observatory Core, which you can download, and then there are plugins, which I did put a link further up in the chat. But if you want Elite Observatory Core for your exploration, I can give you the link to that. I'll put that in the chat for you right now. That is the link to download Elite Observatory Core. And let me just take a quick snag on this. Bear with me. Bear with me. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. So that's the link for Elite Observatory Core, and this is the link for the plugins that go with it. Cool. What I can do, I think, possibly, as well as putting it in the description, is adding a command for the chat. So you can do like, for example, I could make up exclamation mark and then exploration, and then Stream Elements bot could give you the links to those things. I could maybe set that up for the next stream, so that links to Captain's Log, all the tools I'm running, could be made available. Yeah. No problem, Simon. Wasn't a dumb question. Okay, so we've got this. I think there's nothing else in this system I want to go and look at. I mean, it could very well be that some of these landables are the most amazing looking landscapes we've ever seen so far on the trip. It could be. But let's skedaddle and let's go to the next system. Let's see what we get. Oh, we're moving. We're into Frosky. Frosky? Frosky?
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yep, don't forget to punch that like button. It'll give you 3 years of good luck, and then you have to punch it again.
Fuel scooping.
Ooh, 17. We're not going to be allowed to progress too quickly, are we? I wonder if there are any single planetary nebulas in this sector. Because the only nebula I've seen is this one. But those ones where there's a nebula surrounding just that one solar system, I've not. I mean, they're so difficult to spot, though. You know, this is where we're heading, but it's so bloody difficult to spot them. You know, you have to zoom into this level, and then just go hunting for like a little nebula that surrounds them. It comes out on this map as well, doesn't it? As well as on the realistic map. I would assume it comes out on both. Switch to the realistic map a second. I don't suppose there's any little black dots anywhere. They're so hard to see sometimes because the black holes can be, the dots that can be so small. They're so hard to see. It's still overwhelming every one of these stars is a visitable solar system. That's crazy. Still blows me away to this day. It still does. It's really overwhelming. Even after playing it for 6.5 years, you just look at all the stars and it's just quite something how they've done this. Oh yeah, near the core it is, yeah. But it's nice to find the occasional one out here, you know. But it'd probably be easier to find a carbon star. Carbons are so... I think carbon stars are the hardest ones to find. At least for me they have been. Wolf Rayets, I've come across a couple of those.
Body C1A. Landable with atmosphere.
Now, let's see what all these screens I've got on my monitor at the moment are ones I don't want. Let's see if it's had a guess at what this is. So this is planet C1A. So it's guessing Fonticulea campestris is possible, or Bacterium vesicula. I think we can say it's probably going to be the bacteria that's on here, the biological that's here. It's likely going to be that. Yeah. But it's saying that it's possible that it can be Fonticulea campestris, which only gives you 63,600, but the bacteria only gets you 56,000. So, and it's the cyan version. So that's what it reckons it could be. It's making a guess based on, I don't know, I don't know what it's basing it on. Say maybe codex information. And I don't know how it's guessing it. Maybe it's got access to RNGesus. The Stellar Forge Casino. Alrighty. The sound effects. Listen to that. It's like bacon cooking in water. I think. I've never seen that. Oh, it's like a soup simmering on a stove. Right, okay. Right, last two bodies here.
System
Body
scan
C10. All premium boost materials in system.
And,
All surface materials in system.
wow, so that planet just filled in the gap there. So that's the only one. Distance, is it going to be big? 184,000 light seconds. Just for bacteria, probably not going to do that one. So, let's do the time warp again. Go to the next one. It's 34,455 now. It would be nice to finish it at 33,900 and something, but we'll see. We'll see how progress goes. I don't want to rush back and miss stuff. I need to balance it out between progress and exploration, really. Just find a balance. Sometimes it's exploration heavy, sometimes it's progress heavy. It depends. Let's pick up some fuel while we're here. Okay, we're good. I'll get some distance now. Ooh. Rodrigo Romano, thank you for your subscription. Thank you very much for the support. Appreciate that. Don't forget to ding the bell. You can ding my bell. Okay, so this one is high metal content. Looks like it's full of icy. Oh, you see, every time I go to my mouse ventures up to the top there and touches the captain's log widget, I've got no control what's going on down here. It's kind of the only downside to it, really. See bodies. Zoom out. There we go.
Body A8. Landable with atmosphere.
Okay, the guess here is Bacterium versicolor, and the estimated color is mulberry. But again, bacteria 56,000 on that one. Versicolor is at 56. Yeah, versicolor is 56,000. Bacteria or Orisis is 78,000. Yeah. So you don't get a massive amount for them, but you know, there's also the exobiology rank to consider. I think they should build something in where when your exobiology rank goes up, you get access to better tools or more engineering things. Like once you reach a certain rank in exobiology, you're allowed to do some engineering on your genetic sampler so that maybe the pulse can go for wider, you know, for further out or that kind of thing. But you only allow them when you rank up.
All premium boost materials in system.
In the system. Okay. See body. Go on. And it looks like that HMC wasn't terraformable.
Scan complete.
Quite an uninspiring system. I'm not sure about having the pulse scanner on the SRV. I think it would make it too easy, you know. Oh, Simon, hey, thanks for becoming a channel member. That's awesome. Very nice. Thank you for your support, man. Much appreciate that. Very cool. I'll have to get you added onto the credits. I'm running out of room on my end credits, guys. I need to either squeeze the names in or do something different. Do a different end credit screen. The exobiology rank is linked to money you earned. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Which is another reason why I want to keep the Vista genomic data with me until I get back to the bubble, because that way I don't have to give the fleet carrier 25%. Because then I don't know, but I just have a feeling that if I'm only making 75% of my money that I would have normally earned, I'm only getting 75% of the rank increase that I would have got. Smaller font size. You know, I might have to go that way. What I've been doing is I've been squeezing the names closer together. Yeah. But I had to remove two names from the list a little while ago because you know, their circumstances changed, which is fine. And then I was able to add two more names in. I had a new patron and a new channel member, and so I had space to put them in, so that worked out okay. Right, so on this one, there was nothing to write home about, was there? Biological. And it said it was mulberry. Should we have a look? I'm kind of curious about the accuracy of this thing. I mean, it does make more than one guess. Like, for example, on a planet we went to a little while back, as I'm going to chat about this, I'm just going to use Tesla auto drive. A planet we did a little while back, it guessed that there was Bacterium orasus, and it guessed that the color was either going to be yellow or mauve. And then it has an A and a Y next to it. I don't know what those are. So if we look, I'll show you the screen I'm looking at and you can see for yourself. If we go and look at the Elite Observatory Core window here. So, for example, on this line, when we got to this planet, why would it say one? Oh yeah, there was, all right, so there was one bio, and it could have been any of these. What's this one? Compagibus? I've never seen that one before. Okay. So yeah, Bacteria orasus was a guess. That was been the most likely, to be fair. And then we have yellow and mauve, but I don't know what the A and the Y is. Anyone can imagine what that is? Is the A the most likely, and then Y is the least likely? I don't know. Red, Y. I don't know I can't imagine what the differences are yet. So this is the planet we did last, with the ice river thing that I called it. There was 4 bios, 5 possible guesses. The one that wasn't there was the Concha labiata, which still sounds like an Italian dish, and something that's... Anyway, yeah, and these are it's got ticks there because I actually scanned and analyzed those. Yeah. And right now we're going to this one. So what we're going to be finding on this planet we're heading to is either Fonticulea campestris or Bacterium versicolor. I'm going to guess it's Bacterium, and if it is, the guess of the color is mulberry. And then there's RU 0. Oh, does this tell me that it's that also, what's this, ruthenium? Because I did notice up here SN. Are these raw materials? Because there's this one, SB, isn't that lead? Let's have a look. RU 96%. 0.96%. Oh, star classes. Oh, right, of course. So, on here then, the guess is Bacterium orasus, and if it's an A star, it could be yellow, and if it's a Y star, it could be mauve. Is that what that could be? Maybe. Very much maybe. So let's get you guys back onto the game, and this planet we're orbiting right now is A8, right? And yes, it does have ruthenium at 0.96. So that's what it's doing. It's picking out raw materials as well that have got maybe high amounts. I guess 0.96 of ruthenium is fairly high then. Okay. Well, let's go into the system, because I don't think, when this isn't an A star or a Y here, it's neither, so I don't know what the A and Y actually is. But there's another one that's got M and K, so I think you're right. I think they are. There's A, Y, M, K. They're all star variants. Okay. Let's see if we can go down and find a bacteria down there and see if it is mulberry. So I guess we're just gonna have to, oh, we're gonna have to be really quick here because of the angle I have.
Surface scan by 50%.
I'm just gonna see if I can just pull myself out here.
Surface scan complete.
Okay, we're good. So bacterium, it is indeed. So let's keep the map on. It's fairly extensive, so the chance of us missing any bacteria is remote. It looks a very interesting surface, especially there. But I'm going to have to really get, okay, that's all feasible. Let's bring the nose down back just a little till we get to around 80 kilometers, I think, and then just pull it forwards. Get ourselves down here. I thought they were white patches, but they're not. It's just some shiny specularity stuff. Looks like a dark surface as well here, and it may be canyony. Let's have a look. The overlay at the top is Captain's Log. It's a third-party app called Captain's Log. Y would be T-Tauri, yeah. And lead is P. Oh, lead is PB, of course it is. What's SB then? We got more canyons here. Yeah, it's quite dark here too. So I hope if there are bacteria in this area, I hope it's going to be fairly bloody visible. Gravity is very light at 0.09. So let's see if we can see any brightly colored splats anywhere. We need to get a little bit lower. I don't know what the height is. Oh, there we go. What was that, 300 meters for it to come into visibility? Let's see. Oh, shoot. Yeah. Slight boo-boo there, boo-boo. Right, this is an easy landing here, so hopefully we won't use up the rest of our shields to do it. Yeah, how to lose 60% shield on a 0.09 world. Right, I'm going to disembark first. Now then, where is that bacteria? I think it was over here. There it is. It's further away than you think. Let's go and get the car. You don't get a lot of money from this if it's mulberry. It's 56,100. Oops. And we'll stick some fuel into the SRV as well. Antimony. Thank you, Commander Dr. Digital. Yes, antimony. Antimony, chim chim chiroo. Right, so fuel is on 10%. We'll let it drain a little bit more, I think. I want to get my money's worth. Don't want to pay full value just for a 90% tank. I feel like I'm getting cheated. Right. Over we jump. Lights off to make the environment lighter. Frontier. I hope Frontier's update 12 that's coming out this month, I hope it addresses the lighting issue there with the headlights. Am I too close? Is it mulberry? Could be.
Bacterium vesicular scanned.
Wow, 50 grand.
Base value 56,100. Minimum sample distance
Mulberry.
500 meters.
It is mulberry. Do you think that being told this on Elite Observatory Core is kind of it's like a spoiler. You know, it's kind of taken away the mystery of, oh, I wonder what's down there. Because now we're finding out instantly on this information. I mean, they are estimates, but they're proving to be quite good estimates. I don't know. I mean, this one that does it, the Bio Insights screen, I don't have to have that screen visible. I can have the exploration screen visible, you know, or the, let me have a look at the evaluator screen, see what it tells me. So, 162,190 total value. That's not correct. That's not correct at all. The potential values for the high metal contents are 175,000 each. Okay, right, let's get this scanned, the mulberry wine. Right, there we go. So it is vesicular and it is mulberry, so cool. Around the mulberry puddle. Yeah, here we go round the mulberry splat. So I guess finding other ones. It's 500 meters though, and I don't think this second one here is 500 meters at all. There's another one to the left, but I don't think we've traveled 500 meters. So we're in between two big bio splats. But yeah, I don't think so. That one's certainly not, and that one's certainly not. It's already turned blue. Flip. Oh, nice one, Angry. How many bio you have left? What do you mean? I don't know what that means. How many do I have left? To find? Ones that I haven't discovered? I don't know. Panos Lentos, thank you for your subscription. Thank you very much for your support. I don't know whether you're live on stream at the moment with us or whether you're watching a video, but yeah, welcome. Now then, yeah, I don't know how many bios I have left on this planet. I've got to scan 2 more bacteria out of the 3. Oh, maybe not here. The anaconda would be better for this, but as we can accept that the anaconda's not the most ideal reconnaissance vessel, planet surfaces. Oh, maybe this kind of terrain is not what we want. Bacteria does seem to like the flat surfaces. Oops, got a little tripped up there. Kind of a nice surface as well. Ooh. So let's head back more towards this way, so we can get back on the flatter surfaces that bacteria likes to exist in. No, I think he's right. I think Cornish, I think it was antimony. I think what it does is it points out the higher class raw materials, you know, the class 4, maybe class 5, I don't know, but the high class, the high rated materials, and if there's a decent amount, I think it, on the planet's surface for rock, you know, for blasting rocks, with the SRB, I think that's when it tells you, hey, there's a decent amount of ruthenium or antimony here. Because what that's good for is material trading, right? See, the lights are just, the headlights are useless. It's getting very dark here all of a sudden. And the headlights are useless, look. I can't see 10 feet in front of me now. But with them off, it's pathetic, but it's something that needs fixing, it really is. Engineering for SRVs is required as well, so we can buy grippier tires. It looks like we may have to venture back into the Anaconda. Although, am I too fussed about this bacteria? Not really. It does help my exobiology rank, of course. But I have to weigh up the time factor as well. And it looks like, is that a big crater in front? Does bacteria like to be in craters? Not sure if it's a crater or not. Oh, can't keep this thing in a straight line. Ice planets plus low gravity. Yeah, we're not going to get anything here, are we? Oh my god. This gravity. It's below 0.1 just about. Let's go back to the ship. Oh, don't put too many emoji things into the chat, because if you like put 2 or 3 or 4, it'll delete your message, because that's what the sex bots do. And so in order to catch the sex bots, it has to be done by the emojis. So yeah, don't put a load of 1 emoji you'll get away with, maybe 2, I don't know, but more than that, no. Nightbot will snipe you. Right, so now are we behind the ship? I can't even tell. I can't get the bloody SRB still quick enough. No, we're not. We're to the side of it. Okay, any bacteria around here would be distance enough for a second sample for sure. Right, so this is the kind of terrain we want to be on, this flat stuff. Let's have a look around the back here. Did I just see one? I don't know. I don't know whether I caught something off the back of the ship here either. Or did I? Oh man, I can't make up my mind. Frontier, why? I hate the fact it won't let us jump near the ship. Oh, we don't want them playing around by jumping on top of the ship with the SRB. Yes, hold my hand, Frontier, hold my hand. Right. It's getting dark. That's it, I'm done. We're moving on, guys. Time to move on. Ooh. now stop me. Bacterium vesicular, you win. You have been elusive enough for me to not bother. Okay, up we go. It is getting dark here. I mean, it must be maybe it's a fast orbital we just got unlucky. Right, next system. Oh, wait a minute. Let's plot it. Because maybe we can jump straight out. So we'll keep boosting up while it's charging. And as it gets near the end of the charge point, we'll align up. I am aligned. I'll wait until you realize. No? Well done. Yeah, I mean, that was only one sample I got. And there was 2 more bacterium samples near, but they were not far enough away, so I couldn't scan it. It was within the range. It was inside the range required, so I couldn't do it. Just as a bit of casual conversation, guys, I was watching a video yesterday, right? And one of the best mispronunciations of a word I've heard. The word they pronounced was homogeneous. So I thought, okay, homogeneous? What are we looking at? Einstein here? Right. They were trying to say homogeneous, but it was homogeneous. Yeah. Which I thought that was a good one. But then there was somebody else on the same video that came out and said homogeneous. And I thought, well, at least she knows how to pronounce it correctly. I mean, is homogeneous an alternative pronunciation of homogeneous? Or is it just somebody messing up?
Nested move.
Because I've never heard that way before. But I thought it was funny. Well, I pronounced that FC Super, I pronounced that. There's 2 ways, isn't there? There's extraordinary and extraordinary. I say extraordinary. English isn't for all English speakers. True enough, Mr. Budman, true enough. I mean, they were speaking fine. You know, they didn't have any issues. It's just their interpretation of the pronunciation of that word, I suppose. Malcolm Hepburn, how you doing, Malcolm? I think different places put different emphasis on different syllables. Where in British English, pretty much most of the time, the emphasis is on the first syllable. And in places like the States, you might find a lot of occasions where the emphasis is on the second syllable. See, even I get it wrong. So an example of that would be where we would say, like, the man's name Bernard, we would put the emphasis on the first syllable, Bernard, and then the second syllable, nerd, would be not pronounced so much, Bernard. But in the States, it's on the second one, so it comes out Bernard. That's what I'm talking about, the emphasis on the different parts of the words. Yeah. Yeah, lever, tomato, and schedule and schedule. I swap between schedule and schedule. I found myself saying one and then the other, so I kind of mishmash them, you know. How is correct, armor or armor? Well, the first one with the U is the British English spelling, and it's our language, so we got it right. The US variant has the U removed, same as it does with color and stuff like that. Yeah, it's not that it's incorrect. It's just a different variant on the spelling. I guess it's kind of it's an easier way to spell it. Because the British English has got a lot of words which are really weird in that there's a lot of letters that don't get used, like phlegm. Phlegm isn't F-L-E-M, phlegm is P-H-L-E-G-M. So the PH is pronounced like the F, and you don't even pronounce the G at all. And people think, well, why bother with it? So I just miss it out. Phlegm's weird though, but I can't get to Bernard, because in the English language, Bernard is a word that is used to mean something else. I think the spelling might be different, but you might say like, oh, that is so Bernard,
System scan complete.
which is a different meaning for a different word. It's not even a person's name, and so we have to use the word Bernard. Yeah. Is it French influence? Is that what that is? Ah, okay. Yeah, and of course there's the Z's and the S's that get changed over, because we use something like optimize, and the S at the end, SE, sounds like a Z, so it got replaced with a Z. Stateside. Optimize. I guess it's more phonetic, right? It's just, what the hell did I do that for? It's made to sound more, or it's written down more like it sounds, where in the British English doesn't. It's just the spelling of whatever the hell it is. Yeah, it is. It's weird. It's not weird. It is interesting how it's all. Yeah, how all those variants came around. But yeah, homogeneous was a classic one there. But you could look at the word homogeneous and you can see how someone would interpret it as homogeneous, but it makes it sound like it's two separate words, and it's not. He's a Homo sapien, and he's a genius. Oh, we don't need to do this. That's what we have here. Okay, plum sandwich. Onward we move. Hey again, aquatic. How was brunch? Brunch. Let's put some. Yeah, but and again, that letter, you It's pronounced Z, isn't it, over there? Z, and we pronounce it Z. Z. Oh, speedometer. Yeah, that's not quite right, is it?
Fuel scoping.
Speedometer. Yeah. Because there's no dashes in the word. It's just one word with no dashes in there. Hence that it would be pronounced speedometer. But it yeah, okay. Now then, what do we have here? High metals, Rockies, and rocky ice. Oh, I think we should try and... I wish the route planner allowed us to plot routes using, you know the way where you can tell it what types of stars you want on your route. Well, it would be nice if we could prioritize, like we do in the module management. I'll show you what I mean. Just to give Frontier a headache when they have to calculate a route or work out how to program.
Body 1. Landable with atmosphere.
And no features. I'll show you guys what I'm talking about in a minute. Mr. Gumbo, Port 72. Oh, you're on the road. Cool. Just dropping in to say hi. How's the journey going? And how long have you been on the journey? Hope you're enjoying it so far. We're not going to be able to scan that. No. Damn. Damn.
Body 2. Landable with atmosphere.
Okay, so according to this, it's taking the... Now let's have a look and see what it thinks this could be. Right. Ooh. Hold on a minute. It doesn't pay very much. 50,000. Bacterium aces in white. And there's also 0.99, not 0.99% tellurium here as well. Bacterium aces. Consider yourself targeted. Don't think I've come across that one before. Admittedly, it is a guess by the program, but it got it right last time. Bacterium aces white. Have we found that? Anyone remember? I don't think we've ever found that one. Maybe. I'll have a look at the codex and we'll have a look. So the planet that we've got targeted, let's aim towards it as we have to move the ship anyway. Going good so far. Good man. Good man. Hope you seeing some nice stuff on the journey. Right, so what I'm talking about with the route plotting. For example, let's say I want to visit, A stars, but I don't want to have to just isolate those only and then jump to each one like I did in the last stream, right? So here in your module management, you have priorities. So in case of an overload on the power, the field scoop and the frameshift drive, it looks like, are going to be the first things to go out. I don't know why it's set to 4. Oh yeah, here we go. Then the cargo hatch. Actually, yeah, so this has got the... That's not right. What the hell have I done this for? That should be up there, and I want those down there. Right, so the first thing to go will be the cargo hatch. Then it will be the frameshift drive, which is the next priority. Then power distributor, and then everything else is top priority, right? Number 1. So in case of a power overload, cargo hatch is the first thing to go. If that doesn't get us down to 100%, then it'll take out the next lot, which are the 3s, right? So my idea was, when you're plotting a route over, say, let's say 10,000 light years, you want to plot a route, or let's say 5,000, it doesn't matter. Then you can label all the stars, but then you can have priorities. So for example, here, so everything starts off with the lowest priority, let's say 5, right? They all start off with priority 5, but then I can make A stars priority 1, and then I can make O stars 1, I can make A stars 1 as well. So if there are any A stars or O stars on the route, then it'll prioritize those as it plots the route. So as it's plotting the route, let's say it would plot there and then there. But let's say there's an A star here instead. Instead of choosing that one, it would plot from that one to there. And it would take you the route you want with some diversion to get to A stars if there are any around. That's a B star. Yeah, so you could plot your route, but you could have priorities and just say, look, if there's any A stars on the route, can you kind of prioritize those if there's any nearby, so I can visit as many of those as possible on the route without varying too much away from your route. You don't want to have it just whiz all the way over here and take you off route and then come back again, you know, but with a certain degree of variation. And maybe you could even set that in here, be something at the top where you could have percentage of variation. So if you go 90%, then it can take you way out to get to the next A star, for example. That kind of thing. I think that'd be cool to be able to prioritize star types, because it seems that going to A stars can be quite lucrative. You know, there's water worlds to be had in those places. There are certain bios that you can find in A stars as well. And if we look at this route here, go down to there and just click on A stars. Let's get rid of some of this real estate, claim some back. So there's one there. See, there's some here. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the route hasn't really prioritized that. So it'd be nice if it did that. Does that make sense? Is that would that be a cool thing? I don't know. When you've got apply filter to route, but then the route would only consist of A stars. I suppose that's a way to do it. So this way you're choosing non-sequence stars. So that way, let's see if we can do it. Shall we? No. That means get me to the carrier only using A stars. Actually, that would be bloody interesting. Yeah. But you guys see what I mean, right? Maybe after that didn't happen. Maybe after we've gone to the carrier, we can try that. We'll plot a route that is, we'll plot a route that's, I don't know, 5,000, 3,000 light years perhaps. And then we'll tell it, just plot a route with A stars only. Nothing else. And see if it can do it. And then compare how many jumps more we have to take than doing it with all stars available. Yeah, right. I should have been saying that while we were en route, but yeah, that's just me. So this is the system that we're looking at, and we're going to land there. Maybe I should get footfall on there too, but happy to leave that for someone else. Oh, A stars. Well, I find in A stars you can get Earth-like worlds. I found quite a few water worlds in A stars, but also there's a particular You remember that last stream? It was called the Quest for Amphora. Well, the Amphora plant only exists in systems that have A stars and metallic-rich planets. That's the only place you can find them. But yeah, I found a lot of water worlds in the A stars. They seem to be maybe a little bit more prevalent there. So I don't know. Maybe it's a feature that's not really needed. I don't think, but yeah. And F stars, yeah. So you could prioritize A and F, and you know. So it means that on the route, not every star needs to be an A or an F. But if there's any that you could choose instead of the M class or whatever, then choose those, prioritize those. I don't know, maybe you don't need it. I'm probably overthinking things. Hello, wee gogs. Howdly doodly do. Chitty chat.
Surface scan by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Yes, waypoints as well, Mr. Budman. That would also be cool. To be able to plot waypoints on routes. That would be very cool. So you pick out certain places or certain stars that you want to visit. You say, oh, I want to go to that. There's a planetary nebula there. Let's go there. Let's click on that one. And then you plot waypoints, and then you click plot a route from A to B, and it does it via the waypoints you've just set. So you can say, right, I want to go to that nebula, I want to go to this system, I want to go to that star. Yeah, or you could plot a route using and use waypoints of all the locations of the DSS-A fleet carriers, right? And then
Orbital flight engaged.
you have your route set, and you know you're going to bypass every single fleet carrier on your route. Yeah, that would be good. Maybe it'd be easier to do that with a third-party app, you know, that's kind of Spansh, like that would be like a Spansh thing, maybe, where you could prioritize star classes and set waypoints that you'd have to feed in from Elite Dangerous onto Spansh and say, I want to go via these points. Yeah, I think that would be pretty cool. Okay, so we know that's blue, so we don't need to have it on screen anymore until we land and get back into analysis mode. So we're looking for bacteria and we're landing on white. Do you think that's wise? Right, let's go swing around a little. 0.44 gravity. Landable and mapped, as you can see on the top of the screen there, where it says 0.44 G next to all the symbols. It's got those two symbols telling me it's landable and mapped. So, can I mouse over there? Yeah. So these, you see my mouse pointer? Yeah, so landable and mapped. Okay. Now, while we bring this thing just to a stop, I nearly said a complete stop, but that would just be stupid. What other kind of stop is there? Yeah, look, Amphora, right? Now, where does it say? Okay, that's not what I wanted. Oh, it. Amphora plant. In systems with star types A, and in systems with planet types terrestrial Earth-like. Wait a minute, in systems with planet types. So does that mean if there's a system with a terrestrial Earth-like or a gas giant with a water-based life, that any planet with a bio on there could have one? On or around planet types metal-rich, star type A. So to find this amphora, which I'm trying to find, you need to be on an A-class star system with a metal-rich planet. But then does it necessarily have to contain one of these planets in that system for this to exist? That's a hell of a lot of criteria to match in order to find one of these, and they're so route or route. Oh, my sister says route. I don't know why. No, she says router when she's referring to routers. Should I reboot the router? And I say yes, please do reboot the router. So back, I didn't mean to come out of there. So BIOS. Where are you? ACES, there we go. This one. This is the one it reckons that we've got here. A bacterial species that converts energy from neon-based atmospheres, creating looping worlds of bright color. Neon-based atmospheres? Really? Okay. So this planet that we're on right now, what's the atmosphere? Oh, it tells me up the top. Thin neon. Tells me up the top there. Here. Thin neon. So I think it's using that information to tell me that this is the most likely bacteria we're going to find here. The question is, can we find any? We're going to have to do the ceiling scanning method, guys. So here we go. Right, we're in a big cave, and this is the roof of the cave. Keep telling yourself that, Rusty. To get a bit of altitude there. Level off at 0 and go. Surface reconnaissance in an anaconda. We're dropping. 1%. Okay. Let's not take that any further. Even though I do have repel inputs. Let's just correct that. Is that a group of them? Over there? If it was, would this thing flash like it does in the SRV? No, because that is bacteria. It is. I'm sure it is. Am I sure? We better get a bit of... That was close, wasn't it? Ooh, boy. I haven't played Resident Evil 2, no. I think I've got one of them on my PC, which I think probably was free 1 week with Epic. So tomorrow is the release of the Boeing 737 from PMDG. It's only been 2 years. Look at my fuel, 1%. Okay, I'm prepared to refuel now. Because we are definitely at a critical stage. So let's refuel. It's kept me in the air, hasn't it? Well,
Fuel replenished.
alright. So I need to press a button. Yep, told you it's bacteria. And it looks like, I don't know, it's looking like it might be right, this Aries one. It's got the right atmosphere. It's swirly. Right, let's get the codex. 50 grand.
Bacteria masses scanned. Base value 50,000. Minimum sample distance 500 meters.
Yeah, I know, it's 500 meters. Tell me about it. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. I don't recall this ever, seeing this one before. Yeah, get rid of that other one. It was a no-go. This one I want, just because I've never found one before. So I'm not really going for value on this. 50,000. Nice patterns though, cool. Yep, exactly what Observatory Core said it was. But now we have to find another one. And then another one. 500 meters away. And let's face it, they're not the easiest things to spot. I'm going to be relying more on my little flasher. On the reticle there. The flasher reticle. Or the flashing reticle, I should say. I'll be relying more on that to spot one. Oh, it has flashed, right? Just then. Or was that for this? Yeah, that was for this. Was it? What's it got here? It found... Oh, is this bacteria? Yeah. It is, but it's not 500 meters. Yeah. See? That's a good thing to look at. The flashing reticle. But too close. Yeah. And it's reticle. It's not reticule. Did you have to update the version? I didn't, Budman, no, but the version I'm running is... Oh, it's a big number. If you've got yours on the screen, I can recite mine. Oh, we're in the wrong mode. Oh, we're not. There we go. But mine is 0.2.22094.2356. I don't think it's an update. Yeah, so as the SRV is undulating on this ground, going up and down, the reticle has got more chance of picking up the bacteria, I believe. Yeah, not really interested in you at the moment. Oops. Spatial awareness failure. That's such a weird shape. I'm trying to have my eyes everywhere here. Oh, I couldn't move out the way in time. Ah, oh, that was a nasty hit. Okay, well. This is all flat area down here, so... I've dismissed the ship. I didn't get any audible warning there, but it's dismissing. So hard to spot though, and we've got 0.4 G as well, so for me to get out and just jump in the air and have a look around, I might not be able to jump too high. I would have preferred an atmosphere that was less gravity, not atmosphere, gravity. There we go, we have one, do we? Reticle, talk to me. It's flat, yeah, it's flashed. I think. Yeah, that is the small. Yeah, if you just click on the GitHub link on the main page, on the main menu, on the main screen of Observatory, then it'll take you to the page to get the update. Yeah. 0.2.75, and I've got 0.2.22094. That's weird. Right, so that's 2, right? Yeah, we got 2 samples. So one more, and we're good to go. Yeah, now this has changed things a bit, guys, because you know when you see things like you go into the FSS and you're scanning the solar system, and it says that you have one biological, and you think, well, it's 90% going to be bacteria, so I'm not going to bother. But now with this add-on, it gives you a guess of the type of bacteria that it may be, and then if it's a species that you've not found before or not had confirmed in this sector of the galaxy before, then you know it might be worth going for, you know. And who knows, it may even find one that's never been reported. Doubtful, but you never know. So yeah, it's because I wouldn't have bothered here if it just said bacteria. I would have said, no, I can't be bothered. But because it's this ACES type, which I've never found before, it kind of changed the game. So there's a couple of bacteria where I have got confirmed in this sector, and a few that I haven't. So if I want to be a completionist and complete that amount, so now we can take a look and see. Martin, hey, have I tried looking down with the camera to find bacteria? I've tried all sorts of stuff, yeah. It's also a good way to go into the external camera, but it's not something I do all the time. Okay, so now if we go into the bio here, go to bacteria. So now I've got these. What I haven't found, so the orange ones are the ones that I haven't personally found in this sector, in the Drymans Point sector, although other people have. That would be a nice one. So let's say this one, Alcyonium, okay? So I might think, oh, I'd like to find that one, or the Amentum. So next time I scan a planet that's got one bio, and I look on the Bio Insights plugin in Elite Observatory Core, where it's going to have a pretty damn good guess of what type of bacteria it's going to be, it might be one of these. And then I'll go, hey, well, I've not found that one before, so I want to go down and get it. Look at this thing. Are you ever seen this one? Yeah, I won't miss the F1, True Gaffer. Don't you worry. Ain't going to happen. The race isn't going to start for another 2 hours, but yeah. So Bacterium nebulus. Wow, I'm not seeing this one. Scopulum. I've never heard of these before. This is Dryman's Point species. Look, Bolaris. So now I want to find these now. Some of these are very different. This, where was that cool looking one? That's nice. That nebulous. Oh, I would really like to find that one. A bacterial species that survives exclusively on non-atmospheric helium. They are distinguished by a radial pattern extending outward from the colony's center. On atmospheric helium, sorry. Oh, I'd really like to find that one. See now, oh, you bugger, this plugin. Now every time I see a planet that's got one bio, I'm going to have to go and probe the damn thing so I can see if it's one of these cool bacteria that we've never found. Nebulous would be a great find, wouldn't it? Yeah, right. So we have got all of them now, right? We scanned all of the. We did scan them all, so we've got all three. What's going on with the sensor? Okay. Never mind. Okay, I thought it was something a bit fishy there, but it's not. It's fine. Yeah, so... Yeah, the sensor's out. Because those bits that blew off should have come up as little white dots on the sensor, and they didn't. I've never seen that before. Okay. Right, let's bring the old ship back then.
Ship record.
Oh, that's awesome. Can you find these if he's reported? Yes, you can, Mihai, but then firstly you'd have to go to that system, and it might be like 10,000 light years away, because the reported locations might be many, many light years away from you. And also, if it's reported, it means that somebody else has already found it. But it doesn't really matter that much, but still, I'd rather find it on a planet that I've discovered. How do you get the hexagons in the captain's log overlay? Okay, well they pop up when you do an FSS, you know, when you're scanning all the planets. When you find one that's landable, that has, doesn't matter whether it's atmospheric or not, but when you find one that's landable, that is obviously going to have materials, then they'll pop up on there like that. I've also got the captain's log main screen running as well, but I've only got half of the window on screen. Nice. I've only got half of my window visible of captain's log. So yeah, yes, this Bio Insights plugin has, it's going to make me, it's going to slow me down even more now, because now it's just cool stuff. I wonder if I look back on planets I've been to, if there was any bacteria that was cool. I'll go back to it. No, most of the bacteria on these planets that I've been to has been bacteria Orasus. And there's the Fonticulua digitus that I was looking for. The one that I really want, actually there's a couple I'm after that I haven't found yet. One of them's proving a little bit of a nuisance. And obviously I want the amphora plant. But is it Fungoida or Fonticulua version that's getting on my nerves? It's not this one. Who was that? Heaven's Disciples Games. Hey, thanks for the sub. And here come the sex bots. Salamander. How many ranking do you get for Salamanders Aquatic? Thanks for the sub, Heaven's Disciples Gaming. Fantastic. Thank you very much for the support. Guys, which is the one that's got... It's discus. The one that has discus on it. Is it stratum? No. Yeah, I need to find this one. I haven't never found that one before. This one I did found that in Trojan's Belt. Hi Jeffrey. Osseous, thank you guys. Osseous. This one. This bugger. I want to find this one. In all my journey I have never seen this one yet. And I think it was available in Trojan Belt, and it's been available in Drymans Point, as you can see. Pumice, maybe you've seen that one. Not here though. I've only discovered this one so far. So yeah, discus. I want that baby. Definitely. But now these bacteria ones. Oh yeah. But this is the most elusive. It's like the Scarlet Pimpernel, the amphora plant. Yeah. Right. I think we're ready to go, aren't we? Yeah. So anytime I see any bios on a planet now, I'm gonna have to. Well, actually, I don't have to go and probe it because I've got Elite Observatory Core having a guess for me already the moment I use the FSS scanner. So I should say FS. Is it FS scanner or FSS scanner? Anyway, yeah, the moment I'm using that, it's already guessed for me whether it's going to be one of the ones that I'm after. So I can just, yeah, brilliant. I only have to bother with the ones I want to bother with now. You found it on the Norma Arm rocky world in the mountains. Ah, you found it yesterday. Well, thanks for rubbing it in. Oh, cool, man. That's a good one. Is that the discus one you found? Yeah, it's eluded me, I'm telling you. I can't get hold of the damn thing. It's really eluded me. But now that we've got these programs running in the background and we got these plugins installed, yeah, maybe we'll have a bit more luck with finding stuff that we're looking for. Because it looks to me that a few systems ago, one of the planets was guessed or estimated possibly to have Tubus compagibus. Now, I don't know if I've done that one before, but I certainly didn't scan it because it hasn't got a tick next to it. Let's take a look and see if I've done it before. I wish there was a macro or a hotkey to get to this screen. Tubus. No, look, you see? And there was a chance that it was on that planet, and I missed it. Damn. I think these are the really tall ones that we found in the Odyssey Alpha way back in the day. And Tubus compagibus was a guess on a different one. Very unlikely it would have come out though, because these two planets both had one signal source, one bio, and the chance, which would have either been bacteria, concha, stratum, or tubus. Let's face it, it's probably going to be bacteria, but yeah, you never know. It doesn't have to be. It might be something else. All right, let's honk this place and fuel up. Don't get too close. 13 bodies. Let's see. Yeah, Derek, that would be nice, wouldn't it? It's underneath the nose, isn't it? That would be great. And also, if they had ship interiors, you know, that you could actually get up off this seat and walk down to it and then fly the Condor from there. Oh, so much potential. Right. ICs and plenty of HMCs here. All right, let's run through them. I may need to venture a little bit.
Landable.
Okay, what does it say? What does it say? Oh, let me go and scroll down, see what it guesses. Sorry, I'm reading the wrong screen. Bacterium Cerberus emerald. It's guessing this is. Now, it's so far it's been pretty accurate. So Bacteria Cerberus, I'm pretty sure I found already in this sector. But nonetheless, interesting to note. I wonder if it's possible for it to be two different types of bacteria. It might be this one or that one. And then it would list both of them. I wonder. It says it's emerald, and then it's got a G next to it. But I don't think we're in a G-star system, are we? Yeah. Anyway. Let's see what else we find. Now, even if you've found Cerberus already, it doesn't mean you should give up on it.
Body 4. Meets mapping criteria.
It's landable.
Body 4. Landable and terraformable. Landable with atmosphere. Terraformable.
Terraformable with atmosphere, and it's got a sulfur dioxide atmosphere as well, and one bio. So receptors possible. Oh, do I have to scroll down again on this thing? Bacteria, it's saying the same thing, Cerberus. Bacterium Cerberus Emerald. Which gets you, it's worth twice as much as usual bacteria. This one is worth 121,000 for this one. So it might be worth picking it up off both planets. Even though it's the same one, it all counts towards money and therefore ranking. Exobiology ranking. So it could very well be worth doing it on both planets, even if it's the same bacteria. Let's see what else we get in here. But that one, that's cool. Landable, terraformable, and atmospheric. All we need now is rings. But it's not. Hey, Shihal, hello from Poland. How are you doing? How's Poland doing? Welcome to the stream. We're into the high metals here, so let's get through those. It's cool because now I'm not missing anything. It's telling me things ahead of time, which, yes, it's kind of a spoiler, but it also saves time. You go down to a planet that's got a bacteria that maybe I don't know, you might be in the mood to only scan bacteria that you've never found before. And so from that point of view, this can save you time.
Landable with atmosphere. All premium boost materials in system.
Now the problem with this is, every time it scans a new one, I have to go back into the screen and keep scrolling down the list. You know, because it's added one on the end, but it's not scrolling the list up. So again, this is the same, Bacterium Cerberus. And that might be based on the star. We just have a look. So we do have a G-type star. The local star is a G, and can confirm that, class G. So it says that, yeah, it reckons that they're pretty much going to be Bacterium Cerberus on planets 3, 4, and 5. And 4 was the terraformable one, right? Or was it 5? One of them. Need to go into the other screen now. Yeah, it is 4. So 4 is a terraformable candidate. Yeah, it is. Bonnie class, high metal content. Cool. So we're going to be probing and footfalling these 3. And hopefully we can quickly get bacteria off all 3. It might take a little while, guys. The possible variants will show the reason for the variant, either the star type or the surface material. Right. Gotcha, Mihai. Yeah, I should probably read the release notes. I haven't read anything, just, you know, the README, the installation stuff. So it looks like it's going to be Bacterium Cerberus on all 3 planets. Which, that's okay. It gets us 363,900 all combined. Then you multiply that by 2. And I'm just going to slow the ship down a second because I want to, yes, again, pop into the codex. I am pretty damn sure that I've already come across Cerberus. I know I have 100%, whether it's done in this system. Yeah, I have. So I have found it before. Yellow. Aha. And I've found lime. These are all mine, right? Emerald. Green. Teal. Sage. Are these all mine? No, Columbus, look. But where's my one? Where's the one that... Oh, okay, it must be down here then. There. Okay. Does mine not show up because I haven't cashed it in yet? Okay. Well, I have found one. I just don't know which color I've found. Which variant. I've got no clue. But I guess it won't show mine there until I cash it in. Which I obviously haven't done. Yes, A's and B's are, I think, something I should maybe just plot a route with just A's and B's. That might be a nice... just using A and B stars. Because they are scoopable, so there's no issues there. They're, you know, you're going to have a scoopable star on every jump. Right, let's check out this fella. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. That should be enough. On a 6 probe target. And is it going to be bacterium? It's 99% going to be, right?
Surface scan complete.
Just because there's one bio doesn't always mean it's going to be bacteria. But this program has offered no other choices. It's offered no other guesses as to what it could be. So, you're pretty much certain it's going to be bacteria, indeed.
Orbital flight engaged.
No, we can't terraform them. It just tells us that it's a candidate for terraforming. So basically what happens is you hand the data in. When you hand the data in, I don't know, you have to imagine, fantasize in your head that scientists can now say, hey, this is a planet we can terraform for humans if we need to in the future. You're basically just sending scientific data back to universal cartographics. It's pretty much what you're doing. Right, let's take this off and see where we are. I want to try and find some, maybe there, where it's kind of smooth land, because if it's bumpy, bacteria, it doesn't really like it too much, you know, so I want to look for a smooth part of the ground to land on, and this looks like the most likely place, considering the place I've come down on. Oh, I've got to be careful to avoid those parts, so we'll just get right in there. Okay, so gravity here 0.39, and I'm just going to keep the nose pointing in this direction. Shields up, or shields reinforced, I should say. So, Bacteria Cerberus. I wonder what color splats we're in for. Hopefully something highly visible. An illuminous green color would be very nice. So I think we need to drop under 300 meters or something then. right? Something like that for them to be visible. Okay, now we have to do a little bit of reconnaissance here. Again, not in the ideal ship for it, but yeah, it is what it is. It's what we have. And there have been times when we've gone to planets with bacteria, and indeed other, you know, where it's got maybe two bios or 3 bios. And I've not been able to find any at all in the area I came down in. Even though it was mapped in blue, it was just, I just couldn't find any at all. And it's kind of worrying I can't see any right now. Let's try over here. Oh, hello. They are luminous. And we've got one to the left, one to the right, but they're nowhere near far enough apart what we need. Landing gear down. Okay, I think we're going to need to pull back a little bit by the looks of it. No? No landing window, really? Come on. Okay. Okay, we got it. Alright, we're going to need the vehicle, SRV. So we can go to our left or to our right. I am
Low gravity warning.
predisposed, I think, to go to my right. So that's not this way. I just want to make sure that it's fairly flat in that direction, and it is. Because once I've scanned these, it looks bumpy over that hill, I think, from what I remember. And I want to stick to flat ground, so we'll scan these guys first. And then we'll venture out for the others.
Bacterium Cerberus scanned.
There you go.
Base value 121,300.
Exactly. Just what it says. Now, it's 50 grand in the codex as well, because I haven't discovered Cerberus in this sector before. So that's another thing to consider. You know, if it is a bacteria you've never found before, then go and get it, because you get the 50 grand bonus in the codex as well. There it is. Been a while since I've done Cerberus. Not in this sector. Trojan Belt, I think we came across a couple of them. Now, wouldn't it be good if this gun could have a range on it? So whatever I pointed at, it told me what the range was. So the moment I clicked, I hovered on that rock, it would give me a range. That would be cool. That would be cool for scavengers as well, by the way. 435 meters away. Bye-bye. So that one that's in the distance there, is that 500 meters? How long would it take Usain Bolt to run there? Oh, Jesus. Okay, let's see. Oh, don't land on it. It's bad for your rubber on your tires. Oh, I don't think you can resize the overlay, Cornish. I don't think it's resizable. Or the screen. You can't resize the screen, the window, or the widget. But yeah, it's a fantastic thing. No, 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 bugger. 400 and, oh, we need another 54 meters. Okay, so we'll just venture off in the same direction. So if we look at, say, that was the other one. What is that? 150 degrees. Okay, add 200, that gives us 350. Take off 20, that gives us 330. That's 180 degrees. If we head around 230 degrees, we'll be getting as much distance from the previous scan as possible. So the next green splodge that comes along, fingers crossed, will be the one we can scan. But I also need to keep checking left and right. Oh, that might be enough. Maybe. Maybe, if you play your cards right. Yes, sir. It's unusable in 4K. Really? Oh, okay, because of the font doesn't resize. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, they should do this kind of stuff, shouldn't they? It should be. They should think of this stuff. Alright, let's try and get another 500 meters and hopefully find some flat ground, because bacteria here, I don't hold out a lot of hope for bacteria on this kind of terrain. Oh, maybe over there though, on our right. So I'm not coming back, so I'm going to dismiss the ship because it'll be easier to bring the ship back down. The moment I spot one, there it is. There it is. Did you see it? We do have a bacteria. And it's just over the rise here. There it is on the left. So, bringing the ship back.
Ship recalled.
By the time I've scanned it, the ship should be down. And there we go. Easy. It also notifies you when you have spent the needed distance. Does it? What, when I've gone 500 meters? Oh, okay. I'm not sure what you're referring to there, Mihai. You can resize the wind. It also notifies you when you have... Don't know. I'm not getting such notifications. Maybe I haven't got it turned on. Let's have a look. Just see if I can pop into the settings. It's Bio Insights. Minimum distance notifications. Extend output to include body details. Okay, let's tick that one. Notify systems with value over such and such. Okay, so I've just ticked on another couple of notifications for Bio Insights. Minimum distance notifications and extend output to include body details. Now, when it says output, I don't know whether it means voice output, information on the screen output. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, no, I knew what you meant, Mihai. I just didn't know where I should be looking for that, or if it's an option that I didn't have enabled. Where the hell's my ship? You see, you try and save a bit of time and the ship just... I don't know.
Ship recalled.
Is it an issue if you recall your ship from the SRV and then as it's coming down, you get out on foot? Is that an issue? So, it's the next planet that's the terraformable. Engine shutdown? Thank you. Right. I have never before gone to the next planet knowing that it has the same bacteria and been wanting to scan the damn thing. But it's some decent money for this because it's twice the money that you get for normal for most bacteria. So I wonder if you get more ranking because of it. And this is what I'm hoping for, which is the only reason why I'm chasing it down.
4, 3,
It's interesting. It is. How do we manage without these tools? Oh, look, Planet 5 is closer, but we better do that one first then. We'll do Planet 5 now, and then we'll get to 4. Makes no difference at all. Just makes more sense to do it in distance order. Of course we need, talking of distance, we need to get some from this planet. Bye bye. So let's get the night mode on. We can line the ship up nicely. Go. Yeah, so this is Planet 5 is much closer than 4. So it makes sense to do this one first, I think. So exactly the same deal. Plus we get footfall as well, which again goes towards the ranking. So my Elite Explorer rank is just needs to cover the N and K letters now. I think it started down where the L was on Explorer, and now it's up there next to the N, so I really want to get to Elite 1 by the time I get home. Exobiologist rank, it would be nice to jump up a couple more. The one that comes after Cataloger, I can't remember the name of it. It begins with an N. I don't know, I can't remember what it's called. But I'd like to do that one and jump to the next one. But I don't know if that's going to happen. I don't know if that's going to happen. I think we might get to the next rank, and that's going to be... We'll be a little way into that one, and that's probably going to be about it. It is a huge help. Yep, it's pretty cool using the FSS, and when you're on the planet's surfaces you get notifications. Oh yeah, it's good stuff. Ain't no doubt about it. Yeah, no, it definitely is. And there's probably more options I haven't got ticked on that I could still, tick on, and yeah. It'll be talking to me with every system I jump into. Okay. Exobiologist takes way more time than you think. But do you know how much I think, though? And I'm sure everyone thinks different. But yeah, it takes a fair amount of time. But it's fine. I'm not in a rush to get through it at all. The rankings. It's the same when you're doing your combat, trading, and exploration rankings. people want to rush through them, but you really shouldn't, because it's going to come one day. Alright, anyway, so what we need to do is find a place that's flat, and the best way to do that is to aim for a big blue bit that you know that you're going to hit no matter what, and then jump into combat mode and then stick to finding a flat area, like maybe there. I'd have to readjust my trajectory here. See that, all that bumpy area? I want to avoid that. I need to go a bit more down. Go to the flat area, which is, or at least it's flatter, and then just confirm that you're still in the blue, and we are. And so this is where we're going to be. It's not quite flat, but it's definitely flatter than those other areas on top there that we see. You have to sit on the couch with a pair of binoculars or something so you can see the text. Okay, so let's try here. Switch back into analysis mode when we come out of glide. See those green patches there? I think they're... oh no, they're not. Okay, I'm not gonna... well, don't even need to complete the sentence. Right, so let's look for somewhere flat-ish. Maybe here. We'll just boost our way over, and then we'll get down to an altitude where we can start seeing the bacteria. We know now it's bright green. It's hard to miss. So 250, 300 meters should make them visible, and 150 meters before we can get notification for landing. All cool. Okay, so we should be seeing them at this height, if there are any. So we're looking for very luminous green areas, and do you think we found one? Possibly. And it's quite isolated, which seems like a bad thing, but not really, because it gives... we need 500 meters distance. I don't think we'll be able to see any, even if there was one, like where my antenna is. I don't think it would render from here anyway. Doesn't mean it's not there. So let's go down and get this little fella. Whoa, careful, careful, careful. Okay, let's see if we can find something suitable. Okay, we got a window there, but it was a very small one. That seems to be a bigger window. Let's try here. Okay, I need something. I need something where the blue stays on screen for quite a while. You're not giving it to me. There we go. I managed to move quite a bit and it stayed blue. No, a bit more. So because there's only the one here, I'm just going to go on foot and get this one, and then we'll use the ship to get the other one. Not yet, not yet. Put it away. Right. It's somewhere behind us here, I think on this side. Gravity 0.34. And we're uphill as well. Please don't be too far away. Oh shoot. Oh, you just made it. Where are you? You little green splat. What? Sure it was on my right hand side. Oh, what the hell? This is ridiculous. It was there. This isn't fair. It was... Well, I'll be damned. Yeah, I know, I know. What on earth? I didn't think I'd landed that far away from it. What a nightmare. And there was only that one splat as well. The scanner doesn't have that kind of range, Simondo, unfortunately.
Low gravity warning.
I was convinced that it was in this direction. There it is. Oh, now they all come out in force now. Look at them, there's millions of the little sods. So we'll take this one that's on our left in the vain hope that the ones on the right, furthest right, maybe 500 meters, maybe. I think they need to render in from a further, from a longer distance, really. I think the sex bots are agreeing. We're going to have to start thinking about making the chat subscriber only. It's the only way to get rid of these things. So yeah, it could be that by the next Elite Stream, guys, if you want to chat on the chat, you may have to subscribe. Because if I make it subscription only, then
Bacterium cerebras scanned.
then the sex bots have got no chance.
1,300. Minimum sample distance 500 meters.
Okay. Bear with me a sec, guys. I'm just going into Elite Observatory Core just to check a couple of items. Okay, that's ticked. Explorer is on. Bio Insights is on. Body count is on. Bottom list. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to quit Elite Observatory Core for a moment because I made those changes, but I don't know whether you have to restart again. So I'm restarting the program. Hopefully. Yeah. Okay, it seems to be running. There we go. Up there in the end. I only had to click it 9 times. Okay, I'm just going to have it read my log file. And while it's doing that, going to maybe wait. No, let's do this one. Right, so there was another load over here. It's not 500 meters though, is it, that?
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 500 meters from...
Oh, there you go. Minimum distance reached. So now Yes, voice tells you when you've traveled the distance you need. How the flipping hell cool is that? However, if I travel back to that sample that we did, or within the 500 meters, and then I travel outside of it again, will it tell me again that I've done it? Or does it just do it the once? Interesting. Because if I travel outside the 500 meters and then I turn around and go in, now I'm only 300 meters away, you see, and then I go back and I travel outside the 500 for the second time. Does it walk? Does it tell me the second time? And what happens when you've got two samples? Does it triangulate, so to speak? I've got too many. Ooh. Hello. You weren't the one we did before, were you? Just waiting for my laser to tell me. No, not. But the one we did last time it's too close. So let's go over that one. Where is it? 130 degrees. Ding. Yeah, I wouldn't bother aquatic. Nightbot will get rid of you off here. So we'll test this thing this time, because I'm just wondering whether when I scan the second sample, if it's going to tell me after the second sample.
Bacteria Cerberus scanned. Base value 121,300. Minimum sample distance 500 meters.
So let's scan this one, because we know it's going to be able to be done. Yeah, I know, aquatic. I know you're kidding. I'm just, going with the flow of the joke. All right, so if we head to the front of the ship, and it tells us when we're out of range, right? So we're heading at 200. Keep the heading at 200. Once we get outside of 500 meters, it should voice tell us, okay? I want to go slow. I don't want to get knocked around here. Okay.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
Now we go back. Okay, we've got to be within the 500 now, right? Okay, let's go forward again and see if it comes up and tells us for the second time. I'm hoping it does. Because sometimes I drive around in bloody circles. Nope, we're outside. Okay, so once you get that voice message, then basically just keep going. Don't turn around. And there is our last scan. Rusty dog, bacteria hunter. Well, at least it's better than, it's better than not having it. Works with VR. I don't know. It's a good question. But even if the widgets don't collab with VR very well, you've still got the voice, right? I suppose. I haven't tried it in VR, to be honest. And that is that done. Right, full speed back to Annie. Yeah, of course, the problem doing it like this is you don't really progress from system to system too much, you know. But in terms of your exploration money and your exploration rankings, yeah, I think these programs, Observatory Core with the plugins, really helps a lot. It just makes things easier to find stuff that you would normally maybe have missed. Yeah, it's very cool. It's very, very cool.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I don't know if he had a sex bot. I don't know what he would call it. I'm coming up with ideas though. How about bore Alice? Alice as in Alice in Wonderland, and bore as in, you know, when you bore a hole in something. Bore Alice. Maybe not. Right. Number 4. You are my final target in this system. Same bacteria, but this one is terraformable, so bigger money. Bigger money involved. Involved. And they've all of these 3 planets have all got the same sulfur dioxide thin atmosphere. Oh, you got it working, Budman? Awesome. Cool. Yeah, you'll have to go into the core tab first, and then go through all the plugin options and just tick on all the ones you want. I've got a lot of stuff ticked. You know, for it to tell you more information on the screen and whatnot, and more verbal information. I can maybe do a very short video at some point, maybe tomorrow or something, and I'm not promising, but at some point I'll do a video on Elite Observatory Core, and I'll show you the plugins and all my config settings that I've got ticked and stuff. Oh, the minimum distance. Okay, hold on. So minimum distance, you go into you go into Core. Click into Core first, and then go into Observatory Bio Insights tab, and then there'll be one that says minimum distance notifications. And I've also got ticked extend output to include body details. I ticked that one as well. So in the Observatory Bio Insights, I have everything ticked except for only show current system and disable submitting variant data. I don't have those ticks. I don't want anything disabled like that. So yeah, everything else is enabled. I'm just going to have to scroll down before I can get back to the planet. There we go. Yeah, neat stuff, isn't it? It's good. I didn't even know this thing supported plugins, like, you know, that people could do themselves and that, you know. You're welcome. It just makes for a much better exploration experience. Because if you think back a few years ago and it was just, you know, we didn't have these tools and there was... Well, Captain's Log's been around a fair while though, but we had beige planets, you know, the surfaces were... Planet surfaces were uninspiring apart from the occasional huge canyon, big mountain. It was fairly uninspiring, really. Exploration's changed quite a bit. There's more that can be fleshed out though, for sure, 100%.
Surface scan by 50%.
You know. Oh, okay. There we go.
Scan complete.
Let me pop into here. Yeah, it is going to be bacterium. Whoops. Sorry. Trigger happy. Right, so let's pick. Now, you see the dark blue areas, they're bumpy. These nice areas here, they're much flatter. I'm going to aim for those because it's bacteria we're after. We're not after any plants that grow on mountains and stuff like that. So, just going to aim for these nice flat regions. And we're going to hit this mode. Now that light brown area looks to be the best.
Orbital flight.
So, right there, somewhere there. Or perhaps here, because it's a much, much bigger area. Something like that. Nice and smooth. See, now we're deliberately not targeting the nice, interesting, bumpy canyon areas. We're deliberately now going for smooth. It just makes bacteria hunting easier. Reconnaissance on the surface is easier, and the fact that bacteria do primarily like to grow on the flatter surfaces. Okay, so we're still 3 kilometers up, but it is a 0.4 G planet, so I'm going to be careful. I'll put my shields up. My shields are made of paper, so I really have to be careful with them. And we're going to come down to around 250 meters. And see if we can spot our first one. I was hoping to be able to spot maybe a couple. There's one, but I wanted to spot another one, say, well in the distance, you know, so I would know where to go. But I don't know what the rendering distances are on these things. Like, if there was one 500 meters away, 600 meters away, would we see it from here? Would it render it? You know, and possibly not. This looks like a nice direction to go in. Specifically, I would say that way, 100. So, that being the case, I'd probably want to scan that splat first. So, landing gear down, and we are under 150 meters, so we're good there. Hopefully you don't have to go too far for a landing spot. Those tiny, tiny blue flashes, it's just not good enough to get an anaconda down. With a DBX, yes, probably. You could land it in a very tiny blue window, but this one, this is a small window. Let's see. How's our luck? See? Too small. Too small. We need that blue window to last for a while. That's not bad. And still didn't get us down. Come on, baby. Oh, you're killing me. Right, I'll scan any of these. See, it's staying blue for quite a while. There we go. Right, on foot then, I think. No, I needed the car. Okay. Yes, I'm taking the car. Hey, Stephen, in space. How are you doing? I would ask where you've been, but clearly in space. Alright, so we can scan any of these, and then we'll just make our way on the 100-degree heading and see if we can get the others. Okay, we're good. Not many screenshots taken today, but I usually take screenshots during streams so that I can have a thumbnail for the next one, you know?
Bacterium cerebras scanned. Base value 121,000.
Yeah, I know, it's some good money.
Sample distance 500 meters.
Right, so I'm gonna head in the 100-ish direction, because apparently, from what I saw, it looked pretty smooth. We'll head over to these two. I don't think we're gonna be within range at all. But if that voice comes on and tells us, hey, you're outside the 500 range, before we get there, then all the better. All the better. Good thing with Cerberus is it's very visible. It's very highly visible. But I don't think it's going to tell us that we're 500 meters away.
Minimum distance.
Yes! Yes!
You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
Okay, now she's saying over 500. Let's take a look back and see what the distance is, because I think I stopped it fairly quickly after she said that. Yeah, moving house, your arms feel like they could fall off. 526, that's reasonable. Yeah, Gumbo's moving house as well. Cool. And there we are, it was within the 500. I would have said no, but I would have been wrong. Okay, let's go and get the last one, and that's it. That's 3 planets done, all with bacteria. Now, it's going to, if we keep going in the same direction, it'll tell us when we're 500 away from that last one we just did as well. Which isn't that, that's for sure. Unfortunately. There's another splat over there. Let's head for that splat and see if we can get that one. Oh, it's so bumpy. I didn't put any speed on because the way this ground is going to just throw me to one side very quickly. See? It's almost like it's a... There we go.
You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
Swine. Right, so now we know this one's scannable. The cannibal is scannable. This is Elite Observatory telling me this, Stephen, yes, but it is with some new plugins we've got. If you're on my Discord, there is a link that Angry put in my Discord, I think. I can't remember which channel. I think it's in the help and advice channel. I think he said it was. It's got the links to everything. Yeah, it tells us so much more stuff now. There's more stuff it tells us about planets and whether they're terraformable, which I already had that anyway. The values, how much value, and also when you scan a planet with BIOS and the FSS scanner, it tells you what species and varieties and colors that's possibly down there on that surface, and it's pretty accurate from what we've seen. So yeah, if it's something you've never scanned before, you get to know ahead of time. Not guaranteed. So for example, I had a planet that had four bios, but it had 5 possible listed, so obviously one of them wasn't going to be there. But based on the criteria, it was possible. And the other 4 were there. but it seems very accurate in detecting what color, what variant, you know, of each genus you're going to get. And it looks like, unless they've got it the wrong way around, or I've got it the wrong way around, I've been using the word species and genus all the wrong way around. Because apparently the genus is Bacterium, Concha, Tubus, Tussock. And the species is things like Labiata, Campestris, Aces. Apparently that's the... I thought it was the other way around. I thought the genus was the subset of the species. Am I wrong, or is the species the subset of the genus? I don't know. If only I was a genus. Right, let's get on board, and we're out of here. And so will I be very shortly. But that's this system done. And I reckon it's been quite profitable in both exobiology and exploration. Right, let's put power to engines. Start facing up. Point, oh, it's already, next system's already plotted in. Got a nice sun there on the left, as if you can't see it. It's all Latin, yeah. Well, for those guys who missed the beginning of the stream, you might want to go and take a look right at the start, where we had the new cartoon, rusty cartoon intro. Go check it out. Go check it out. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Right, so we're going to get clear of the surface here, and then we can go around. All right. What lays in store in this next system? Well, we don't know.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yes, Stephen. Yeah, when you... Yes, it will. Well, if you play the stream back later, yes, it'll be there. Yeah, I mean, the coverage of the F1's already started 20 minutes ago. But if I hear Christian Horner one more time, they interview him every bloody session. And I hate Sky for it. I hate Sky for that. Like, why is it always him? There's 9 other team principals. It's always that slime ball. Not a fan. Not a fan. Right, how many was it? Did it say system scan complete? It did, didn't it? Okay, I'm just going to honk again because I want to be sure. I think it did. Okay, we're jumping again then. Can we get under 34,000 light years to Sol? We're a couple of systems away from it. Hey! Yes, Captain's Log is behaving itself very nicely. But we've got another tool running alongside it now, Elite Observatory Core, with all of its plugins telling us some really cool stuff. Yeah, it's cool. I do have a request though, and I don't know whether that's alright. You know, you have the symbols, by the way, in case you guys don't know, Commander Jenna Hoffowen is the developer of Captain's Log. Yeah, so on the list of planets, when you have a green ball for landable planet, and then you have one that is like a spectrum colored ball for mapped, and then of course you've got the little volcano for the volcanism. Is there a symbol or something you could put somewhere, just so it's on that list, that planet list, to let us know that it's terraformable? I know it tells you in the, but I've got to, if I want to find which planets in the system are terraformable, I have to go and click on each one in line. Go 2, 3, 4, then I go 3 terraformable, 4 terraformable. Oh, wait a minute. Don't say it. Don't say it. I think, oh, wait a minute. No, that's a different one, right? Ah, no, sorry. Okay, I've noticed on planet 4 there's a blue ring. Does that mean it's atmospheric, or does it mean it's terraformable? I've just seen the blue ring, and I wasn't sure. I thought that's either an atmospheric planet, or it's a land. But isn't this pre-Odyssey? Does the blue ring mean terraformable? Because if it does, then that's cool. That's all we need. Thank you. A blue ring means terraformable, not atmospheric. Because it just so happens that planet 4 in this system is both terraformable and atmospheric. Oh, I thought the blue ring was that. Ah, cool. Awesome. Thank you. I hadn't spotted that before. Yes. Nice. I will remember that for the rest of time. Thank you, Commander. Yeah, it's that body you see on the top of the screen there, terraforming. But it's also landable. And I thought, has he put a little blue atmosphere around the planet to say it's? But I thought it can't be, because this is pre-Odyssey. Are there any future versions coming with some Odyssey stuff built in? No, landable is the green. Is when you get the green sphere or the green disc thing. Yeah, that's landable. Oh, okay. Well, not many here. Plenty of icy bodies by the looks of it. I'll be releasing a new version soon with new stuff, including a DNA icon for biosignals. Oh, cool. Because this is a little observatory core. Tells you how many signals there are when you're in here, when you're in the FSS, but it also guesses, and it's pretty accurate from what we've experienced so far. It guesses at what species are down on that planet, and also the variants and the colors and everything. And I'm sure that's all taken from the journal file, so but you know what you're doing with all that stuff. But yeah, I'll look forward to the new version. Let me know. And if you need a beta tester, well, you know I'm going to test it to heaven and high water. So, yeah, if you ever need a beta tester, you know who to come to. Especially now that I'm out here, 34,000 light years away. DEF CON, yeah, we're talking about Captain's Log, yeah. Because yeah, Commander Jenna Hofoan is the developer. He wrote Captain's Log. So where am I going with this? Yeah, it's great. I mean, I couldn't be without Captain's Log when I'm exploring. It's very valuable, and now with the Observatory Core as well. Yeah, with all the plugins that we've got now, it's just brilliant. Both of the tools together it's like a goldmine of information. Like, you don't miss anything. You seriously just can't miss anything anymore. Oh, okay. You'll have to send me a link to your Discord. I'm not sure if I'm on it. I might be. Yeah. Okay. Are you on my Discord? Because if you are, you can send me a PM. Your Discord, or yeah, because it won't. You can't post a link here. It won't work on the chat. But I'm quite happy to.
Body C1. Landable with atmosphere.
Oh, was there any bios on it? Yes, there was 3 bios. And let's see, what bios are they? I don't know. Let's have a look at the bio insights. Right, okay, it's made a guess of 4 of them. Bacterium versicolor, mulberry, Fonticulua campestris, amethyst, or orange, based on the star type. If it's an M-type star, it'll be amethyst. If it's a T-type star, it'll be orange. Fungoida, orange you don't come across that often. Fungoida bullarum in magenta, and Osseus pumice, gold. Osseus pumice, gold. Also, ruthenium is here at 1.09%, it tells me. Okay. Yeah, if you join my Discord, send me a PM to your Discord. I'll join your Discord and then go from there. Right. I want to have a look at in the codex some of what it's just suggested, because I don't think we found all of those. I may not have time to do it all this stream though.
System
Body
scan
C4.
complete.
All premium boost materials in system.
So one of those guesses, I'm assuming bacteria is going to be one of those. So either Fonticulua, Fungoida, or Osseus is not going to be on that list. So it was C1. Oh my Christ. Okay, let's do this. I've just seen the distance, guys. It's halfway to what's it called? Oh my god, it's gone out of my head. Oh, come on. It's a sticker on the back of my laptop lid. 0.22 light years in Alpha Centauri. What's it called, guys? The thing. Jesus, how can I not know that? Flip. Hutton orbital, yes. Jeez, honestly, my brain just blanked. Yes, Hutton orbital. It's half the distance to Hutton orbital. Thanks, guys. Honestly, I'm gone. Right, so the first one is Bacterium versicolor mulberry, which we've already got and done, and we've done it in mulberry as well. But doesn't mean that we can't, if it's there. The other possibility, although bacterium I think is more of a certainty, is Fonticulua campestris amethyst. That's so common. I'm hoping that's the one that's not around. Now, in this system, we have M-type, 2 M-type stars and a T-type. So it says here with an M-type. Let me put it up on the screen for you guys, because it seems we have plenty of time before we get to the next system. So in here, okay, we don't have it. That's because I restarted the program. So you'll see it tells us Fonticulua campestris is possible, and if it's an M-type, it's amethyst. If there's a T-type, it's orange. But there's 3 stars here, and I don't know which shelf this one's on. Fungoida bullarum, magenta, and Osseus pumice, gold. I've got a feeling that's the one that's going to be missing. Osseus. Yeah, so we've got that. And in Explorer, if you bring Explorer down, got landable with atmosphere, all premium boost, thin argon, signal monitor, no signals, no notable stellars actually, We've got no noticeable stellars today, which is quite strange because normally they were everywhere. System evaluator, I'm not buying that for an instant. That last one we did, after all the work we did, it looks like we're going to make around 3.1 million. See, look at this, 2.3 million from that, from mapping that HMC. So it was worth doing. It was worth doing for sure. I think this is just showing the last system we did, and these two, so why not the ones before that? Anyway, I'm going to go back to Bio Insights. I really wish it would scroll down to the bottom. Switch tabs. Okay. So based on what it's saying, the other one is Fungoida Bullurum. Right, okay, so testicles on stalks, basically. Now, I found those in, last time was in, what do you call it, Trojan Belt. But it looks like I've not found any in this system, so that's a 50,000 codex boost. And then the other one is Osseous pumice, which I also haven't found here before. So either of those two would be good. Hold on. Yeah. So, whether it's Osseous or Fungoida, I'm hoping Fontaculua is the one that's missing. So I'd quite like to get the Fungoida Bullarum or the Osseous pumice. That would be good. It's just that we have to travel a fair distance to get them. No, my ship isn't named after a little orphan. Do you want to know where it comes from? It's kind of a mishmash. Yes, we know all about the console players, McMahon, and it's not really RIP. They can still play, they just can't do Odyssey. So we have to keep a perspective here. Thank you, Commander Hofoan. I'll pick that up afterwards, and yeah, we'll get going on that one. So, yes, the ship name, Annie. I don't even know if it's visible here. Maybe. Where is it? Annie. Okay, so ANN-I-E. Alright, let me see if I can explain. So, two relatives of mine, my grandmother and one of my sisters, both passed away now. And my sister was called Anne, with an E on the end. So, if you take away the I from that name, you've got her name, Anne. And my grandmother was referred to as Annie, which is that full name. So I separated the I away so that I could have my sister in there and my grandmother in there at the same time. And that's why it's called Annie. Yeah. Why are we flashing F1 shy space? Or that's how I read it because I'm a Formula One fan. Sorry, it's fishy space, but I'm an F1 fan, so sorry. That's how my brain works. Soup time. Hey, soup time. We're going to be logging off fairly shortly, guys. So I think what I'm going to do is we'll get down to this planet. We'll see which is the missing bio from this list, and then we'll land, and I think we'll just not pick up anything. We won't get out, and we'll just call that a day until until the next stream, so I can get onto the F1. Now in terms of costs, the Bacteria is the cheapest at 56,100. Then the Fontaculua Campestris comes in at 63,006. Then next up is Osseous pumice, which is 197,800. But the most expensive find, if we can get it, is Fungoida bullarum at 224,100. So I'm just wondering, because it's that price, is it because it's slightly less common, and therefore is that the one that's most at risk of not being is that the one that's most at risk of being the missing one, I wonder? Yeah, should be interesting. That software is Captain's Log version 2.2.2, and the developer is in the chat. So yeah, you can all tell him how awesome his software is. Yeah, Grand Prix might be good. Could be a real treat. Depends who wins. Small world, yeah. I think Anne was fairly common though back then. A lot of names have changed now. There's a lot of strange names out there. Well, strange, different to what we used to be. I won't say strange, although there are some strange names out there. Let's not skirt around that. There definitely are some. Yes, he is in the chat. The developer's in the chat. Hi, Flexible Not. How are you doing, sir? Just realised that, yeah, this is part 25. Oh my goodness, and we still have a distance to go. So we are here in Drymans Point. Then we have to negotiate all of Hawking's Gap, and then I think we're going to slip out when I'll get tired of it. So probably, I don't know, maybe on this, either there or there. Maybe even pop in here, have a quick look at that nebula. Yep, maybe pop into there. Certainly maybe have a look at this one. Oh, look, it looks exactly the same. Oh, look, the Eta-Carina nebula. That might be worth having a look in. And then we come through here, and we're into the bubble. We are still a long way, because we came up this side. We came up here, which, as you can imagine, is shorter than all the way down here. So this is the long trek home. So we still have a long way to go, but we've covered half of Drymans Point fairly quickly. You know, it hasn't taken us too long. I'd love to find some nebula that covers just the one star, you know, where you see it's just like one. What the hell am I on now? Right, so, and you've got a nebula just around the one star system. I'd love to find one of those. But I wonder if do they have to be black holes or neutron stars or something? Is that necessary? I'm not sure. But they're so hard to spot though. I don't know, maybe I can find a way to find some somehow. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, tutorial videos for Captain's Log. Hey, see you later, Charles. Awesome. We used the intro today. That was cool. Yeah, realistic map, yeah. Yeah, we could go down. We could go down. Yep, have a good evening, Charles. Have a good one, man. Yeah, we've got a bit of time, haven't we? We've got a couple of minutes before this thing kicks in. But even then, you know, to spot one, they're just so tricky. But yeah, you just see like a little nebula just floating around. We have come across one on the trip, but I think I researched something, or I saw something somewhere on a. I don't know if it was on Inara or one of these pages, and it told us that was a planetary. It was a. Is it called a planetary nebula, or is? I don't know. There's a name for it. And I want to also find supergiants and, you know, red supergiants and whatnot. Planetary nebula, yeah. So I need to find those. Yeah, that's a good point, Wegogs. With a lot, yeah, with some console commanders transferring over to PC, be handy to have those there. And of course, nobody knows the program better than you because you wrote it. So I'm sure you'll probably be able to say things that even, you know, I haven't picked up on yet, such as this blue ring means it's terraformable. All this time I've been using it, I didn't even know that. Well, this is one of the longest distances I think we've traveled to come down to a planet that has three signals, three biosignals on it, and 4 possibilities. I just don't know what the hammer and the sunshine means. I think hammer might mean it's a dead. Right, every time there's a sunshine, it mentions about the star type. And when there's a hammer, it's mentioning raw materials. Aha. Aha. Oh, yeah, okay. Type. So planet type, star, planet type. It's weird. It's weird. Yeah, I think we're not going to do much beyond landing on this planet, to be honest. Seeing as though it's now 7:45. The race will be underway in 45 minutes. I do want to get a bit of prep watched on the TV, and also I need to make something to eat. Just trying to think what I'm going to have now. Yeah, if you do the tutorial vids, let me know, and I'll point them out on my live streams as well. Point people in that direction. Yeah. Oh, there will be red flags. There will be red flags, Soupdam. I mean, that little tight chicane area and on the fast bits, someone's going to fly off. Nicholas Latifi for one. We know he's going to crash. Oh, let's have a look, Derek. You're welcome, Jonah. You're quite welcome, man. Let's have a look. Is that in this? Is that in this system? No. Let's have a look. Wow. Yeah, 1559. That's not too far away. Yes. These little swines. Oh, we're gonna have to go there now. It's a black hole. It's only 1,500 light years. Oh. We have a new route. I'm targeting that thing. 20. Oh, it's 20 jumps though. Okay. I think I'd better slow down here, right? Yeah, that's the one. I'd want to go there. I'm just going to check the direction it's in, because if it's on the way back, that's nasty. But yes, thanks, Derif. Yes, those ones. Ugh. You mean Abu Dhabi? Soup time or Jeddah? I don't know which one. Abu Dhabi was, let's not even go there. That was a travesty, that race. Really exposed a bad side of F1. Abu Dhabi did, in many ways. Jeddah, yeah. Yeah, how did you find that, Derif? And also, what direction is it in? If it's on our way... Oh, it's backwards. It's back up the other way. 20 jumps. I wonder if I could, from here, once we've left this planet, if I could spanch my way there in, say, 6 or 7 jumps, and then spanch my way back, I would do it that way. Oh, you were there? Yeah. Controversial or not? Oh, there is no or not. It was controversial. Yeah. It was an absolute travesty for Formula One, that was. Just the way it happened. It was, you know, to claim a championship by winning through rules that were broken by the race officials. I mean, flip. Jesus. And not only that, but the rules were broken because the team of the guy who won sent or gave the instructions what they wanted, and the stupid race director carried them out. That's what happened. Anyway, he's been removed from his position now. Okay, so what's missing? What's missing, guys? Right, so let's have a look at the choices again. So, Fonticulia, Fungoida, and Osseous. Fungoida, Osseous. Yes! Fonticulia is not around. So, we want... Because that was the most... and look, they're opposing. So what's on one isn't on another. So to find both in the same place... So, Fungoida Bularum and Osseous Pumice. Well, Fungoida's the most expensive, so we're going to touch down on... We'll do that one first. But we'll get both of them done. And also, you will never agree on F1. Okay, so tell me something you don't agree on. And I'll tell you why you're wrong. No, I'm only kidding. Tell me what you don't agree on. You can't say that rules weren't broken, because they were. You can't say that Red Bull didn't coerce Michael Massey into doing what he did, because he did. So yeah, by all means, let's go. It's not a question of who I like, though. I am a Hamilton supporter, but it's not a question of who I like. It was wrong anyway, regardless. What happened was wrong. The rules were still broken, no matter who I support. No matter who I support, the rules were still broken. It was entertaining, but the thing is, well, was it though? I mean, at the end, But Hamilton had a 16-second lead. He dominated that entire race. And yeah, anyway. But yeah, by all means, tell me what you don't agree with, and what am I looking for here? Oh, right, fungoida. Well, not really. I just want to get this thing down on the ground now. Gravity is 0.25. We should maybe do a separate video on F1. Let's discuss Abu Dhabi. And if anybody wants to voice chat with me, I'm up for that. I can't. After last season, I can't have any respect for Max Verstappen anymore. I recognize his talent. He is a talent. He's a really good driver. You know, there's no doubt in that. But he's a dirty driver as well, and I don't like him as a person, or his father. His father's, well, let's not go into what his father's done, but you just have to look online to see what he's been convicted. Well, not convicted, but you know, he's done bad things. But yeah, I've got no respect for him as a driver anymore. He drives dirty. But that doesn't mean he's not a talent. He certainly is. He just tried to intimidate Lewis last year, and that was a stupid move for him. Anyway. Yeah. Max had some great races last year. He did some really good races last year. But he also had some where he plays dirty. You know, and that's just, you know, I don't think I could have my mind changed on that one. He just plays it dirty. But he did have some awesome races like Zandvoort. I think, was it the US Grand Prix as well? And what's the other one? Oh, was it Mexico? Yeah, he was supreme there. He really was. No two ways about it. You know, he was untouchable in those races. But whenever it got wheel to wheel, he couldn't really deal with that. And I 100% believe that he deliberately crashed into Lewis in Monza. That was deliberate. And he had like 2 or 3 motivating reasons to do it. But yeah, anyway, that's going to create a can of worms. It doesn't matter how much luck each one of them had, though. That doesn't really count. You can't say, oh, you know, it's okay for the rules to be broken because Hamilton had a lot of luck in previous races. One doesn't correlate with the other. It doesn't matter. Show me the new suit. Hi, Stephen. Am I picking up the new 737? Yeah, it's going to be like $70. So, I don't know. Maybe. I'd like to. I want to. So, but let's see. I'm going to need to get out the ship. Hold on. Oh, it doesn't... Does it show up in... Wait a minute. Does it show up in Hollow Me? Actually don't know. Oh, no, it doesn't. It's your flight suit. It has to be drawn twice. Yeah, okay. I'll show you the suit. This is the I'm wearing the vintage suit, which you must have seen pictures of, though. But I'll show it to you. Yeah, loadouts. Yeah, I'll get out the ship. Oh, I can argue that one, soup time. Trust me. right. Firstly, he doesn't have the power to override the rules. That's one. He can. He has to work within the scope of the rules. No one is beyond the rules, not even Massey. And it says in the sporting regulations, what's allowable, and that Michael Massey can do things at his discretion. He can change things at his discretion, but he's very confined in what those can do. He can't just make up a rule at his discretion. He can't just change a rule when he feels like it. That's not possible. Otherwise, you can't have a race director that can change the rules on the fly, but then expect drivers and teams to conform to rules where cars are getting disqualified because a wing is out by 0.2 millimeters. And then what? So that's a rule. And they were out by 0.2, a minuscule amount. And then what? A race director can come and say, no, I tell you what, we won't have the rule that we've always used. We'll change it because we want a dramatic ending of the race. No, no. He didn't have the power to override anything. He has discretion. He can decide to leave the safety car out for longer if he wants to, right? Because of safety, he can do that. But he can't change a rule. He can't, he broke two rules. Well, he broke the same article rule twice in two different places. He brought the safety car in on the same lap as he let the cars go, which is not abiding by the rules. You have to do it on the next lap. There's reasons for that. And also allowing only some cars to pass the leader. Some lapped cars. You can't do that either. You either say no cars to pass or all cars, all lapped. You can't just pick a certain amount. It's ridiculous. You can't. It's never been done before like that. So, anyway, it was put down after the investigation as human error. In other words, that's the best the FIA could have done to admit that he messed up, and because the FIA investigated themselves, they were marking their own homework essentially, and so they're not going to make themselves look too bad. So they can't turn around and say, this happened, because it's not like they could turn around and strip Verstappen of the title. They couldn't do that. Regardless of anything, they could not strip Verstappen of the title, because Verstappen wasn't even at fault. He didn't do anything wrong in Abu Dhabi, right? Apart from push Lewis off the track for the umpteenth time, which he did that for the fifth or sixth time that season, just pushing Lewis off the track completely. But apart from that, at the end, he did nothing wrong. None of that was Max's fault. He just did what his job as a driver was, just to drive the race. So it was Red Bull, Jonathan Wheatley, and Michael Massey who organized that. I'm not saying it was pre-organized. Of course, it couldn't be. But between those two, it was actually Red Bull's Jonathan Wheatley, I think, that cost Michael Massey his job. Because if he hadn't interfered, because Michael Massey was he took the right decision initially by saying no cars allowed to overtake, because there was only a few laps left. There was no time to unlap them. So that was the correct decision. And then Wheatley got on and said, we only need certain cars, lapped or whatever, which placed Max Verstappen right behind Lewis Hamilton on the restart on brand new tyres. That he basically told Michael Massey what Red Bull needed, and Michael Massey went and did it. And then he suddenly changed his mind. As soon as Red Bull got on the radio to Massey, suddenly it went from no cars being allowed to pass, which was correct, to only 5 cars out of the 8, or 7 if you don't count Latifi's crash. And then the 2 cars that weren't allowed were saying, this is bullshit. Ricardo and, was it Vettel, were saying, why can't we go? But yeah, it was ridiculous. And they screwed up. And yeah, the FIA came back and said that it was human error, which is another way of saying that, yeah, Michael Massey screwed up, because it was plainly obvious. There was no way around that. But it wasn't Max's fault. It was partly the team's fault, but it wasn't Max's fault. So you can't strip the title from Max, because that would be unfair on him. You know what I mean? So I understand that. And I knew that. I knew that no matter what the result was, that Max was going to keep that title. You know, history was written. It's done. It's just, and I'm sure Max would prefer to have got the title in less controversial circumstances, you know, by maybe, I don't know, leading the race or managing to overtake Lewis, which he couldn't do. You know, Max had come in for brand new tyres midway through the race. Lewis didn't, stayed on the old tyres, and Max still couldn't catch him. Lewis dominated that entire race. Dominated it. Let's not. Sorry, guys, I know I'm going on, but we're at the end of the stream now anyway, so. Yeah. So, I've never been a fan of Christian Horner or Helmut Marko. I don't like them as people. I think they're horrible. And if you look at Drive to Survive, you can see what I'm talking about. Every time they referred to Mercedes, they referred to them as, and I have to say it, the fuckers. So it would be like, you know, they would say like, right, let's get the fuckers and let's get. And then, did you see in Bahrain on Drive to Survive? Was it Bahrain? Yes. One of the race organizers in Bahrain, one of these big guys in the, I think he was fairly high up. He had a big high position in Bahrain's F1 race organization. And he went over to Red Bull's Christian Horner and said, go beat those mofos, you know, Mercedes. You know, they were all against Mercedes. And I think what's happened is Horner and Marko have been mentally tortured for 7 years by Mercedes and Lewis's success so much that they just wanted to, now they had a competitive car in 2021, they wanted to really just hand it to him, kind of, so to speak, you know. And this is why Max just did what he did. And it had the potential to be an incredible season, but it was so full of politics and BS and wranglings and interference from teams with the race director. It kind of spoiled it. And then the last race, of course, just tainted the entire season. So, but yeah, now we have what we have today. Anyway, that's F1. We'll maybe do a separate video on it. I don't know. But I am not a Red Bull fan. I've never been a Red Bull fan. Even way before Verstappen even got there. You know, I wasn't a fan when Vettel was dominating. I got no issue against Vettel. I like Vettel. But when they had those 4 years of dominance, 2010 to 2013, man, just hearing Horner, you know, and any time a car was faster than him, oh, they had to be cheating, you know. They've got the wrong wing on, or they've got the wrong nose on. And it was the same last year, you know. Anyway, I'll leave that because we've got a race about to kick off in about 20 minutes and I want to go and get something to eat. So, yeah, let's have a good race. I'm hoping for a Ferrari win. If Mercedes can't win, I want Ferrari to win. I hope McLaren do well. I really don't hope that Red Bull do well. I hope they break down again. Yeah, I just want a never-ending torrent of revenge for last year. But Charles has been, but because the thing is as well, Verstappen's been really, he's been driving dare I even say the word, respectfully with Leclerc. And he didn't do that with Hamilton. He drove with disrespect, and I think that, yeah. Anyway, but this year he hasn't been. But if he ever gets in a position where he has to protect a lead, right now he's behind on the points, so he can't afford to do his little dirty driving maneuvers. But if he ever gets in the lead and has to protect his points advantage, then we'll see 2021 Max coming back out again. I'm sure. Yeah. Anyway, guys, have a good one. Go and enjoy the race if you're watching it. I can't wait. It's Miami, brand new racetrack. We haven't raced in Miami since the 5th. Was it the 5th? No, 30 years. Is it 30 years or something since we raced in Florida? I don't know. A long, long time anyway. So, brand new built track based around a car park. And it looks epic. So we'll see. Let's see what we get. Hopefully a really, really cool, good race. And yeah, may your favorite driver, whoever he be, do well. That's the fairest I can say. Yeah. Until then, have a good one. Thank you for being here, guys. Thanks for the company. Thanks for all of the support, the subs, the whole thing. And please don't unsubscribe if you're a Max fan. This isn't a Formula One channel. But yeah, enjoy, take care, have a good one. Bye for now, and thank you.